Welcome to our stream here today. It looks like they have started. We were told them 11:45, so they just kicked it off. I'm trying to get the comments turned on. See if we can do that. We have Chris Eason and Brandon Agee in the booth right now. We'll have Jeremy Smith here to join us here shortly.
Yeah, we got a really good matchup today between these two guys. Should be some pretty good pool. Should have a pretty good time, honestly. One pocket, it's a little bit of a different game than we usually stream. Usually we're rotation streamers, but we do like one pocket as well. So
I used to always hate watching it because it was so boring to me, but now I don't really even care to play much pool. I really enjoy watching one pocket.
to me, it's the best game in the world. But
I think the people that say it's boring just don't understand it. I mean, I did understand it, but also in my getting older, I kind of appreciate it. Kind of like a chess game for pool. You don't have to be the Shane Van Boning just firing every shot in. You can move and have some strategy to it and get out of some situations. I'm having a hard time.
we are working on getting the comments up so we can interact with everybody. For some reason, it's got us locked out of commentating, but
If not, then we can just start up a Discord chat, which would be cool.
we will try to get a couple other people in here with us throughout the day to kind of give different insight and different perspective. So Kyle maybe with the first small mistake here. He did leave the 13. However, I'm not sure Miguel even goes for it, just because I don't know what that leaves as far as continuing after that. I mean, does look like he is going to try to pick out the 13 here, and that's what I like. Maybe going straight back up table and shooting a 9 ball next. But again, this one pocket is a game where everybody plays things just a little different. So Kyle's going to give up a ball there to Miguel. And we'll do our best to keep up with the scores and everything too. It is a little difficult sometimes. We may miss something on the table where somebody owes a ball or maybe makes a ball that we didn't see, and we'll do our best to keep up with that as well. So
Looks like we've got live chat now.
all right, and live chat is up and going. So interact with us, man. Have some fun with us. Let's enjoy this stream.
I clicked that this was kid friendly, so it shut off my live chat.
Oh, okay.
So whenever I made it not kid friendly, then now we can chat. Very awkward. All right. I think Jeremy Hunley said he was going to come up. He'd be fun to have in the booth with us.
Oh yeah,
Kinda,
we got to get Jeremy in here.
Yeah, old school.
Take us back in the day a little bit. If you're listening, let us know if you can hear us okay. We have some adjustments we can make with the microphone, but not a lot. But let us know if you can hear us, man. We want, like I said, we want to interact with you guys, and it's going to be a long day. So, Tristan, this is at Southbound Billiards in Springfield, Missouri. place opened about 9 months ago, I guess, 10 months.
January 1st was our official
Okay.
real opening date, so we've
So
almost
yeah,
a year.
January 1 of this year, they got 10 7-foot diamonds and one 9-footer, and place is really good. Great food. Tables are all really, really good. Equipment plays fantastic if you've never been here.
This table here is a beast. It's got what, 4 inch?
4-inch pockets. So when you guys purchased this table, we thought we was getting 4 1/8.
Yeah,
And I gotta be honest, I like the 4-inch
I do
a
too.
lot.
Makes it unique. I mean, there's not anywhere around here you can go play on a tight 4 inch table. I mean, it's just
Not only that, you got the best lighting in the game. We got perimeter lighting on this
yeah,
table, and
absolutely.
uh, good balls. Everything's really nice. If you haven't been here, you really gotta check it out.
This table is never empty, so I think we're actually going to get another one in here.
Okay.
Looks like they went for the measle ball there. Well,
I am going to see if we can get this shared and get as many viewers as we can in here. Um,
Bill didn't like that. It looks like he was pretty upset at himself for leaking to where Kyle could knock his 3 ball out of his hole. I think he was trying to cover it up with the 8 ball, and Kyle was able to rearrange some furniture to his side. That was pretty good. Got the cue ball covered up there too with a stack, and I'm definitely interested in learning some stuff today. Random present pockets the one, so now the 1 ball will spot up.
I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna share this uh, stream as much as I can. Please, if you guys don't mind, do the same thing. Go to the Billiard Project on YouTube and click the live link, and let's share it and get it out there.
This isn't something we're trying to make any money off of, really. We just enjoy doing this, but getting us out there allows us to get bigger things going in the future as well.
Yeah, so we definitely have some things we're working on that are pretty exciting, really. We got a couple really, I guess you could call them top pros in the one pocket world that have expressed interest in wanting to play here, and we can't give any details about it yet, obviously, but we got some really big, exciting things that we've been working on, and the more people that can see what we do and the platform we provide, the better it helps for everybody. So
Mr. Random, can you hear us? Do we need to make any adjustments on our microphone? I'm the definitely quiet talking person. He's gonna get that cue ball covered up. That's the one thing I'm kind of noticing. The more I watch, that people that are better at the game, they control the cue ball really well.
mhm.
Then you've got the Jeremy Hunleys of the world that just fireballs in and put you in a hole right off the bat. Not that he doesn't move the cue ball well, but
Yeah, he handles the rock pretty good, but he definitely definitely has a way of getting you kind of in a bad spot early in the games that it makes it really difficult to really mount any sort of comeback or good deal, Random.
yeah, hopefully he comes in today. But Darren Everett was in last night. He's been coming in more frequently, and One of my favorite matches I watched was him versus Roberto Gomez at Derby.
Yeah.
And I brought that up to him the other night, and he just kind of snickered a little bit. He goes, "Well, it was just a race to 3." I'm like, "I don't care what the race was. That's a solid win." I'd say our room last night with the players sitting in it was the one of the toughest one pocket rooms you could be in the country. But
Yeah.
it was just the toughest room in Missouri, period, last night. There's another ball there, Miguel. Oh, he moved that one ball off pretty good.
So we have a couple different camera angles. Uh, we got a we actually have an angle for that we can zoom down and see the ball count. Um, so if we miss balls, it is pretty easy for us to
Is that
see.
3?
Yeah, he just made another one.
Nope, that was you're watching delayed.
Oh, see, we're
See,
new here.
we'll
No, he just made
there
that.
we go. We'll leave it, and we'll kind of give you here in a second once we can a view of that. Don't want to take away from his little out he's got going on here by any means. He makes this, he can kind of pull that cue ball back a little bit. He doesn't want to be stretched out.
I like
Me,
this, and
I'm
then
yeah,
I like this. Obviously, he's playing the 10 ball here, and I think he's going to try to hit the 12 ball,
right.
maybe draw into the 12 ball fat. And if he can move it just a little bit, it opens up that 15. But I think Miguel may be thinking more balls than just one more from this point. We'll see what he does here.
That's the one thing about playing on a 9-foot table. You don't want to lose that cue ball forward at all there. He's already stretched out pretty
Yeah, he did
well there, so
exactly what
he
I was
hit it.
thinking of there. He hit it really, really
Yeah,
well.
he hit it good.
So it opens up the one ball, and then I believe he can get the 12-15 combo too. And with if that, so what you want to look for in one pocket, and me and Brandon and I are not
So he does
professional
have
one
5 balls.
pocket players by any imagination, but we do know a little bit about it. So what Miguel's looking at here is, if we're going to get you guys back to this original camera view here, what Miguel's looking at here is he's not concerned with making or missing the one ball. Obviously, he wants to miss it, but he's more worried about the cue ball there, that he doesn't give up anything like with the 2-3 or the 9-5. Any of these balls down on the rail, he wants to make sure none of those go towards Kyle's pocket or hole. This is a mistake.
Hit that fat.
And that's going to be something that we will see today too, is some mistakes. These guys, although they play the game well, they both make mistakes, and
Right.
that's definitely going to be a part of today's game for sure. So
Miguel's he's in strong positioning here for this. He's been pretty much the whole rack, it seems like. I mean, Kyle made that great shot where Miguel didn't cover his ball up one time, but he got back in control.
random, everybody gets a chance to play here, you know that. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's not a small amount of money being wagered here. So I don't know if we can
They
talk about it yet, but
they have it posted.
Okay.
I went ahead and just put it in the title. They got $5K each.
So 5,000 per set, and they're playing 2 sets.
So
if what I hear, so a total of $20,000 being bet here. So it's no small amount for sure. Kyle tried to use the 8 ball to move the 14 over there, and I think if you're Miguel here, you just bank the 14 into the 8, and maybe move some balls your way. Put the cue ball up on the rail, about where the first diamond is, maybe.
Did a pretty good job there.
Oh, I called it perfect.
He's looking pretty good right off the bat. So
I don't know if, and I apologize for us not doing our due diligence here, and Brandon maybe has the answer, but I don't know if there's any spots or weight given.
there is. Yep.
Okay,
So Miguel is spotting 8-7.
8-7.
Race to 6.
The entire time, or is it just his breaks? Or
Oh, it's the entire
okay,
time.
wow,
Oh, look
how
at
good
this.
did he hit that ball? And so the four ball was a good ball. The five ball, that was a good ball, but the cue ball is the impressive part there.
Just leave it
Getting
up
it up to
table.
the top of the table. Yeah. Oh my, he hit that well too.
It was scary for a second.
It was scary for a second. It caught just enough of that two ball to make it really good. He actually really kind of turned the tables right there. Let's see what Miguel can do to get out of it.
Yeah, a little right spin on the cue ball. He's trying to just get it behind that stack so he can't take away his two ball or move anything from that corner.
So I like that they're using the measle ball. And the reason I think all one pocket should be played with a measle ball. Um, and the reason is it allows spectators
Uh-oh.
and oh, that's a mess. It allows people.
Oh, he
So
just conceded the
yeah,
rack.
he's conceded a game there. Kyle didn't want nothing to do with that. So, anyways, the measle ball it allows people to watch and see what the guys are doing as far as like spin wise and how they're hitting certain balls, and it gives. I mean, if you want to learn one pocket,
Mm-hmm.
watch the professionals play with a measle ball. It tells you a lot because you can just see it better.
All right. Now,
So Kyle's going to be left pocket and Miguel will be right pocket. And if you guys are in the chat, help us keep up with that stuff too, because we'll forget. I promise you, it's going to be a long day in here.
we may not even have all the right information. We're just here for fun, man. They could be playing 8-ball and we're just completely off right now.
Yeah.
To me, one pocket early rack is the hardest. If you're playing someone really good, they can just keep locking you up behind the stack, and sometimes you just have to commit a foul.
So you're 100% right. I believe you're 100% right. I've seen people really struggle with the end game too, and I mean I understand that, but if somebody has a really good break and can lay a break down on you, my goodness,
It's rough.
it is tough. I mean you immediately started thinking about giving up balls just to gain an advantage back to your direction. Oh, I'm not sure what he intended to do
He
there.
just he got that 11 ball out of the pocket a little bit, and that's what it looked like to me. He was just trying to dig that 11 a little. And he got it out to a little bit tougher spot, I would guess. We'll see how it plays out.
Uh, Not for me. Not after last night, random. I'm gonna have to take a break for 6 months.
All right. So should we start Miguel in the hole one? Or no, I guess that we would start Kyle with one, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with just leaving it as 7 as a win
8-7.
for him.
Okay.
Yeah. it's less we have to keep up with. We know the game's 8-7. I think the audience knows the game's 8-7. So
Yeah, I'm not too timid about this stuff anymore. At one time, Jeremy Hunley and I
it's
had
a
a
really
chance to
good ball
go.
there by Miguel.
We had a chance to commentate the Efren match versus Greg Hogue, and we kind of declined it because we were scared we were gonna mess it up. Nah, I really don't care. People probably don't care to listen to us babble about
It
what
is what
anyway.
it is, man. Like I said, we don't do this for a living. This is just something we have fun with, and I wish I was out there playing. That's for sure.
Not sure. He may have been trying to rub that 10 ball. I can't tell. Just trying to glue him on the back side of the 10 there and lost the cue ball a little bit, but he's fine. I will say that Miguel is awful brave with that Dunsky Dungeon jersey shirt on, with the curse that Dominic Dunn has
Yeah.
on people. Brave, brave soul.
So far, I like the pace of play that these guys are playing at, though. I mean, they both obviously know what they want to do, and they know, how to play one pocket. So I like the pace of play that I'm seeing for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that first game was rather quick for a one pocket game. Did concede it, but
Yeah, Tristan Dunsky definitely put some cheddar on Miggy here. So
yeah, just from what I was reading, this is not their first time matching up, obviously, but the last time they matched up, it was a 9-7 spot, and they ended up breaking even. So this is far less of a spot with a little more cheddar in the middle. Ooh, that was a bad hit.
I need to make my way down to Florida for one of the
Let's go.
Dungeon 600 and under tournaments. I would really like to go play that.
My moronic butt can't play that anymore. Hit a little hot streak for a little bit. Maybe he'll do a 6-10 and under or something. And
I mean, I could send him a message. We could probably make something work, but wouldn't mind getting down there, meeting him, hanging out. I mean, I've met him at Derby, but there's always so much going on at the Derby. So
when we had the Coliseum going on, he was trying to help us with some custom shirts. Man, that's a pretty much a dream to be in this right pocket right now. You get
yeah,
one good shot at it.
this game is big in favor of Miguel right now, with Kyle being -1 and
This is a what a shot! Oh, I thought he did actually ended up pretty well there.
wow. Is all I'm gonna say is that worked out really, really well for Kyle.
Yeah,
When you hit him like that, that's obviously a good shot. Making the ball is tough enough on a 4-inch pocket, but when you hit him like that, you really don't know for sure what's going to happen.
he
You're
went ahead
just,
and didn't take the 6 ball and just.
I think he was corner hooked.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's just unfortunate.
That's what I'm saying. You just don't know how it's going to turn out, and I mean, you know, close to what's going to happen, but you don't know for certain. I don't like this shot by Miguel at all.
I think he was just playing more cue ball there, pushing a ball to his pocket and then leaving the cue ball behind the.
I understand that, but I think you could have went the other way and banked the three up towards the side, and maybe not. If he couldn't hit the left side of that three, that's different. Um, and I think you could have brought the cue ball back on the bottom rail.
Yeah, I mean he left the middle of this table open, and as we just saw with Kyle on his last shot, made another good one here. This rack definitely looks a little different when we were just gawking at it.
Yeah, uh, Kyle has changed it around dramatically, really.
This is that was a touchy shot for sure.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like it a lot.
I couldn't tell what he was doing at first. I thought he was going to try and do something with the three, but he backed off and went straight at the six. The six is definitely the right ball out of those two.
Yeah, you got me. Random. It's a bet. I'll let you out at halftime for 15.
Jackson Dart's dealing, and I like that because he's playing in San Francisco. This is Rams country in the booth today, so I missed that shot, but it looks like he cleared out pretty good.
Did you said this is race to 5 or 6?
6. 2 sets, race to 6.
Josh, this is race to 6 for 5K each, and then they are playing 2 sets, so total of 10 or 20,000 being bet in the two sets. This is a mistake.
Yeah, for sure.
This is going to cost Kyle a couple balls, I think.
I'd say
It's touchy. I mean, you just making the 6 ball here is.
there's a chance to get out here. He can work this corner, these 3 balls in the corner real well and get back to the 13.
Do you like trying to run into the face of the 9 maybe, or just holding an angle? Or
I like to hold the angle. I feel like if you run into the 9, it could accidentally kick you in behind that 12.
The cue ball was really good there. The 6 is, well, on this table it's missable, but the 6 was never really a threat to be missed, I didn't think. But if you were to hang it and not get the cue ball up, it could have been a little trouble for McGee. But
Looks like he's going 15 right now.
I think he's 3 and then drawn to the 15.
I'm way off. I did not like the 3 ball there at all. I like the 14, and I don't like trying to run into any of those balls. And then also,
Kyle got away with a couple of there, I think, and you never know. I mean, Mickey could bank the 13 and still keep going, but
yeah, bank the 13. He might.
So Kyle definitely got away with a mistake there. Let's see if he can kind of change the game back around to his favor.
See if I can get quicker at this.
We are going to go look at the ball count again, just to.
It is. Damn, like a gun. Good hit. And I hate kicking at balls. Playing
Well,
one pocket. I'm
gonna tell you right now, there are some really, really good one pocket players in the world. The best will say almost never kick at a ball, and I will say one of the outliers to that is Tony Chohan.
Yeah, no joke.
Guy kicks at everything, but I do too, but I don't kick like Tony, so. sometimes I get caught. We got two different screens in here. One of them, ours, obviously, we're watching on a delay, so sometimes I'll get caught watching the wrong screen and start to talk about something that's already happened. That's a
It's a
good shot
great
by
shot.
Miggy. Great touch. So this is one of them funny spots in one pocket. We're playing on 4-inch pockets, okay? The 10 ball is obviously a very makeable ball. Do you juice it and try to do much with it? Because that's when you can miss these balls.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and float up on that top rail, but I don't know his true angle from there either. Not top rail, but the above the 14. Sorry.
Yeah, he got a little steeper here than he would have liked. A little, and I'd say maybe like a ball. He would like to be a ball lower. Um, just a little less angle to get to down to the 13. But
Like I said though, I'm definitely interested in learning today because thinking about trying to play to that 14, if he say he does try and get up there and he does dog this ball, he gets above the 14 and leaves the 12 in the corner,
right.
something silly.
Yeah, you're right, Tristan. You do. It just the old school way of playing one pocket is they say never to kick, but I do it. I just don't kick as good as these guys do. But and when I say these guys, I'm talking about your top pros. You have to kick. You're correct about that. Yeah, exactly. It is a very aggressive game. It's not as much of
Oh,
a it's not as much as a moving game anymore. It's still a moving game, but you're moving more aggressively, I guess. What a shot. I love
look
that
at
shot by
this.
Miggy right there.
Beautiful.
Killed it
He's
with inside and straightened it up off that rail really, really nicely.
This ball here is for the win. He's giving him the rack again. I mean, I don't have any issues with. I don't like to give anything away, but you can hit Control S on the keyboard. You hit Control S over there, I'll change it. We're like ESPN in this damn booth today. I'm ready to shoot that ball. Gave him he conceded the last game on 5.
Okay.
Yeah, Kyle gets.
Okay. I was questioning if we had the spot right, but we do. All right. So Miguel's left pocket. So
I'd go ahead so you can hide the other.
try to keep up on it. I honestly, Tristan, and if we're being honest, I think the way the game is played today, and like you said, it's more of a power and speed game than it used to be just a moving game. I think it makes the game more popular in today's culture. And I guess what I mean by that is everybody's in such a hurry anymore. Like all your football games are more offensive.
Oh
All of
yeah.
your basketball games are more offensive. Even like your songs, if you look at the average time length of a song in the 90s and 80s, it was like a minute longer than what the average songs are nowadays. It's our attention span has gotten to the point where we just like it faster pace. And I
I
actually
mean,
think the way we play one pocket is today at a faster, more aggressive
like a
style makes it more enjoyable for a larger audience.
it's like the TikTok generation
Yeah,
basically.
for sure.
But I mean, they're even changing the rules at some of the like Derby. I mean,
Correct.
they are completely changed the game there to kind of meet up with today's standards, and that's one of the holy grails there.
Yeah, I just think in general as a society we like it a faster pace,
Oh, absolutely.
more aggressive. Just makes it more entertaining. Like Now you can sit here and watch a one pocket stream and see guys going at their hole a lot more often and willing to lose a couple balls to try to make a couple balls. And I just think it's for the game overall. I really like it.
Yeah.
Again, this is Brandon and I are we are no one pocket gurus. We do not know every shot. We know enough to understand what we're talking about, but we just love the game. We love to stream. We love to commentate. So if you think we're just a couple of done rednecks,
You're probably right.
you're probably right. We are.
Speaking of one of my favorite players to watch play one pocket is, oh god, Josh Filler. Sorry, I got my sweater stuck on my head for a second. I'm getting warm back here. But yeah, Joshua Filler playing one pocket is insane.
He does not play like anybody in the world.
No.
Maybe Jeremiah Holman, but he plays one pocket like Josh Filler. These guys are, and like Tristan just said, the players are better. And the biggest difference is watching these guys pocket balls. And when I say these guys, like I'm not talking about like your average players. I'm talking about your better players in the world. Watching them pocket balls these days it's special.
Yeah.
And
the pockets are getting smaller and they're still just drilling.
Yeah, and so maybe that is a big part of the game changing too. Is guys are just better at making balls. Justin Hall is a monster at one pocket, and I'm a big fan of his. Watching him play,
that ball does count towards Miguel.
Always got that backwards black hat on. Like the style. Miguel's going to give up a ball. See, I like this. Well, he may not give one up here.
He is, but he'll take it.
I like it's a risk, but he's getting control of the table for sure. And Kyle is in a jam right here.
Kyle just gave up a ball, so it was kind of a freebie to give back. I mean, it does. You don't want to ever give anything back. But man, he's buried in there.
Charlie, it's Chris Eason and Brandon Agee. Hope you're doing well, my man. I'll see you out there in North Carolina. I'm going out Sunday. I'll be there Sunday. Rest of the week after that.
Oh, that straightened up a lot, but he got a ball. He's got a hanger.
Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, I am going to say this a handful of times today.
That's a pretty good shot there.
Yeah, I like that.
Excellent shot.
I like that. Brandon and I are by far no one pocket gurus, but we do understand a little bit of it and we are able to talk about it. We are 100% welcome to you guys, talking along with us and giving us your input and thoughts.
He that bad.
That's not a good ball. Oh, is he going to get lucky?
He might.
Wow, I can't tell. So we only have one camera angle of the table today, and it's this. But
we've got 3 more on the way, but we may put 1 more on this table and then get 2 other tables.
Anyways, if you guys, don't feel hesitant to correct us if we say something wrong or anything like that. Like we're just here for the entertainment value and enjoy doing what we're doing. So this is a free stream. Nobody's getting paid.
Ooh, that was.
These guys are betting real money. It's not nothing you see. That you have to question. We
Real
just,
lawyers, real court
yeah,
cases.
good deal, Charles. Hope you play good, man. I really was hoping to kind of play in one or two of the events myself, but I guess they're gonna need me to run some tournaments this time. So
There's a few out there to run.
yeah, no, I know. I mean, I knew I was running tournaments anyways. I just it's I really love playing, and it's hard to go to an event like that and not screw my cues together, you know. And but I also enjoy it from the tournament director standpoint, and those guys over there at Ultimate Pool have done an amazing job, and they really make it easy to run those kind of, you know, that many tournaments through in a limited time we have. Um, they're pretty good. The team over there is really awesome. So I'm looking forward to it, man. It's obviously a very stacked field um in the open.
I wonder
So
if he gets a little aggressive here. Maybe loads us up with a little bit of left and tries to come off this top rail. Looks like he's got a window here between all these balls to cue it pretty easily. If that three's in the way, then I'm just gonna roll it up and we'll see.
I think he's going up to the 9.
Yep, he loaded up with a little left. He didn't hit it
He
very
just
good.
didn't get there.
Yeah.
That top ball will kill, you know, it'll kill the ball off that second rail. That high English will.
Yeah.
So you really gotta hit. I think you really gotta
More
thin the pocket a little bit more to get a little bit more cue ball out of it. But
which that three ball was in the way a little bit. So that'll take away from the cueing there. So now he's really just gotta I just don't know a move here to really come out offensively. So I think you got to do something with the cue ball more than anything. Just make sure that you don't leak something. Maybe push one ball. I don't know.
so I think Mickey's going to keep his foot down the throttle here and cut the 9 over there. But I don't know what's going to happen with the cue ball off of the 4. I think it's going to go into the 3. But
I think it'll go up table. Actually, I think he comes
is he
off the
drawing
high.
it?
Yeah, he's coming up high off. What a shot!
Wow.
Oof.
Hit a good ball, deserve some good roll every now and then.
Playing pretty strong right now.
Yeah, Kyle has really got to find something here. He's going to have to do something to slow Miggy down.
There's still lots of pull left. He can dig in there and get it out.
I really like that shot
Yeah, I
there.
do too. He maybe has a little steep of an angle here but I mean, well, all he's got to do is get over to this other right hand rail.
Exactly. So you play this ball, you really ideally would like to play it like pocket speed, but the main thing is getting the cue ball over here on this other side rail and give yourself a shot on the 4.
That's what I
Oh,
was scared of, but he came out well with it.
okay.
If it's
And
me,
maybe I'm looking at the score wrong, but maybe he just needs one more.
well,
I don't see any reason to run into the 3 ball there, but
once again, if he, oh no,
and that's why I was saying there's no reason running that. Okay, so we got it right. I liked leaving the
what did I
15-3
do?
alone and coming over to the and shooting the 4 ball, but
Let me check this strobe light out. That's gonna make me. Of course, it's gonna happen right there. We're booting up. Sorry, everyone.
We are experiencing some technical difficulties, but we'll get it squared away for you here.
I love technology. Hopefully this works. Look at it. Hard way. What in the world? All right, so now Kyle's left pocket.
Yep, and the score, match score is 3-0. Sorry, guys, we're getting it back going here.
And this is why I want to sit in the booth.
Thank goodness you're in here, because
Chris will just call it a day. Just
shut her down,
turn
boys.
into a radio show at that point.
All right, guys. Sorry for that little technical difficulty there, but I think we've got it under control now.
All right, moderator, if we can block Tony Boyd from viewing this stream, that'd be great. Thank you.
Did Tony come in yesterday? Did he play the tournament?
I don't think so.
If he did, he didn't play well because he was gone by the time I got here.
Yeah, that sounds right. I mean, the old golden stroke. Oh no.
Things just are not going very well for Kyle yet, but still time to change it around.
Tony Boyd was there? Okay, so then yeah, he went 2 and out. Makes 2 and out Tony is what they call him around here. Oh no. Another ball.
We've got a new follower here. Mr. Clint Hines followed the Billy Project.
Oklahoma legend there.
Legend of Oklahoma.
Well, that was just rude. He should have just went 2 and out and looked out for his friends more than anything, but oh no. He's gonna get the point. Nope. That's just unfortunate. So that ball doesn't count, right? And he has a spotted ball.
Correct. He'll technically bring up 2 balls from here.
So he's at 1 point. That's unfortunate. Biggie leaked something out for him to really just take that rack, and he missed it.
Who is Slicky Boy AB? Expose yourself, sir.
AB, huh? I'm trying to think of who would be. That sounds like a Boyd. Maybe a Garrett Boyd. I don't know.
So if you're Mickey here, you're drawing off the 1, trying to get to 10, and then I don't know where you go from there, but
Oh, Andy. Chat moderator, if you can block Andy Brumfield from the chat, that'd be great. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, Kyle is going to have an opportunity here to get a ball or 2 back.
Yeah, he just had a chance to take this rack and wasn't looking good to get back in it. And 1 shot later, here we are. Great shot.
Said it once already, and I'm going to continue to say it as long as they do this, but I'm very, very pleased with the pace of play for these guys so far today.
Absolutely. They're not messing around.
We haven't been on air an hour yet, and we're 3 games in and part of a fourth. I love it. Andy said, "Don't." You're finally showing one pocket. Andy, hopefully we got some really big ones coming up, man. It's nothing set in stone yet, so we can't really give away any names or anything. But I'm gonna tell you right now, it's you know, there's potential for a couple really, really big one pocket matches with top one pocket players, and we're excited about it.
Should have been here last night. This room was.
Yeah.
I may actually be back today, but
Well, I know Chip was in the house last night, and
yeah,
he's supposed to be here today,
yeah,
taking it in again. Here he may be in town for a Banks game.
really.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, there's only one person I think in
You
town
know
that.
exactly who he's coming to play. Again, I'm not certain on that, but the rumor is that there's a going to be a nice Banks game coming up on Monday.
Mm.
And that's okay. I mean, if Darren does slow it down a little bit, it's fine. It's part of the game. Uh, Darren's more of a methodical,
Old school player.
old school player, and playing a little slower is acceptable to me. So
Yeah.
exactly, the methodical one pocket is describes Darren. So Miggy left himself a really good angle here to bank the one back over to his hole, or the 11 back over to his hole. I don't think it leads to anything else, but
He doesn't even yeah, as long as he gets that cue ball covered up.
yeah, I actually don't think. I don't think he ever intended to make that ball. I think he banked it long there just to put it in the jaws.
You could leave that ball just buried deep and leave
Mm-hmm.
yourself a way to break something out and pocket that ball. You're better off.
But he did control the cue ball there and hide it, protect the 11 with the stack, which is, that's a big part of this game too. Is when you do, it's not just about moving balls to your hole; it's protecting the balls that you put in your hole. Um, there's a lot that goes into it.
This is kind of a scary shot here. If you try and do a little masse, you can just barely miss that ball, and it leads to cue ball.
So I like just getting the 6 and 13. See, I don't know that I like this shot because
You hit it good.
yeah, he hit it great, and you can never
If it works
count
out,
that against him. But
yeah.
I like moving the 6 and 13 to where they both go to your hole, and the stack still protects the 11 ball for Miggy making it. But
Great shot.
that was impressive. That's a great cue ball by Miguel. So far, I think that's the biggest difference in the set is Miguel has controlled his cue ball far better than Kyle to this point. We've seen Kyle lose a couple balls on scratches.
They're good one.
Yeah, and Miguel knows it. And you guys see Miguel tapping the table with his cue. He's just telling Kyle, good shot there, good ball. So that's good to see too.
Yeah, you can hear them out there complimenting each other too,
Mhm.
saying good shot and all of that. So
So if you've never been into Southbound Billiards, we are located on South Campbell in Springfield, Missouri. 10 7-foot diamonds and one 9-foot. I think Brandon has talked about them purchasing another 9-footer so we can have 2 of them
we're hoping to.
in the future. But great food, great atmosphere. Honestly, the best equipment you can find. Um,
I'm pretty partial to it. It's really cool though. You get some of the people that come in from out of town, like Dino. Last night I
yeah,
talked to him, and he just said, "I don't know why, but he goes, but for some reason, I just always play really well in your building." And to me, that says something about the equipment more than anything.
100%. It's the atmosphere. It's the equipment. It's everything's right. You guys done nothing nothing short here. Spared no expenses.
Kyle hit a really good ball here, but it is going to cost him. It looked like Miggy was going to. I'm watching the wrong screen again, but I'm going to say it looks like Miggy was going to go offensively and try and make this two, but I think that's a mistake.
So it's not easy, but novice one pocket players here.
Right.
I like banking the 14 down towards his hole and hiding the 3 with the 4, kind of drawing back and protecting the 3 ball. But he's just going to give up the ball here, I think, and try to keep control of the table.
Uh-oh.
Well, he missed his spot by about 3 feet. The good thing is the 14 doesn't pass, and he protected. I mean, the 11, he can't cross the 11 because of the 5.
Oh,
So
there's 2 balls out of the way there.
Miguel obviously lost the cue ball there and got away with it again. So
Miguel does still seem to be sitting in the better spot as of right now in this rack. 12 leaks out more towards his pocket, and he's just got more opportunity, it seems like. He's really good about putting balls in on his side of the table. Whenever we did have some one pocket at the Coliseum, I would sit with Dan Harriman. Sorry, I'm about to try not to burp in the microphone, but sat with Dan, and he would kind of explain one pocket at a little bit higher level than I'm used to, and he would always talk about it doesn't matter how high up on the table. If you get a ball on your side of the table, that's your ball.
mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. So in this situation, if you're, and this is me, my opinion, right? But if you're Miguel here, you're giving up a ball, and you're down 2 balls in the game already. I like start moving everything up table, and I think that's what's getting ready to happen. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Miguel is from Texas, I believe, like the Dallas area, and I would be lying if I told you, Kyle. I know he's possibly just on the Illinois side of the Mississippi River, but over in that area somewhere. He's close to that.
Buckner, Illinois is what Fargo has him at.
Yeah, he's definitely on the Illinois side. I don't know how far, but I can tell you right now, both of these guys are in action probably more than just about anybody I know. Miggy is always in action in Texas, and likewise, Kyle seems like he's always in a big game somewhere around the Midwest. Oh,
This is
so
like you said, he's moving stuff up table.
yeah, I kind of seen that was going to happen.
He's staying up table, even though he leaks the 6 ball here. I mean, he
That's a
made
good
a
ball.
fantastic shot. I was gonna say even if he doesn't.
The key there is there's 2 keys there. Well, making his ball is one, but he got the cue ball on the rail in case he misses it. It makes it really tough not being able to get to the bottom, and he was trying to double them up on those balls up there to where he couldn't just shoot the 11 straight in, because a combo from up there is just on these pockets. You're almost never making it, but I like what he did there with the cue ball for sure.
I have to look it up.
Yeah, it's over here. I started to say earlier, if you guys are not familiar with the room and how this goes, so our office where we're commentating from is about 15-ish feet off the bottom end of that pool table there. Now we are behind a door in an office, so they concrete walls. They can't hear us, but we can hear them, and they're close. We're close to the action here, so just to kind of give you a perspective of the room layout and how all that goes. Bank the floor and try to go up table, but up there behind the 13.
Oh, he drilled it. That's a tight pocket.
Once again, it's a great ball by Miguel and great cue ball. And the reason why I say great cue ball here is because let's say he misses the 4 and it hangs up. Well, yes, Kyle has a shot on the 14, but does he really go after that with that 4 ball hanging?
If our spot is correct, which I keep looking and I believe it is, with it being an 8-7, he only needs 2 balls. So I mean, he could be more offensive, but Biggie's proven that he can run 3 or 4 balls. So
Oh, he's not gonna like that.
no, that banks over and he can
Yeah,
get the
he's
cue ball nice.
100% banking a 1 ball back to his pocket. And the other thing is, I'm not sure any of those balls are going to be doubled up for him if he does. I think all of them balls go.
Deep enough.
And that's perfect. There's nothing wrong with that at all. And just like that, now every one of them balls are doubled up.
Yeah, exactly.
I like this by Kyle. He's gonna roll at his hole here, and now that one is setting where it's setting, everything's doubled up from there. So
I don't mind taking the stab at this, honestly. But once again,
14. Is that what he's
it
shooting?
looks like he's shooting a 14 into a 1.
Nice and easy. Impressive, Miguel.
Now this is this is where I go up and I dog this ball.
And this is big too because there's getting close to the end game here. This is a big ball.
I don't hate that.
That was all cue ball there. That's very, very well played.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all.
No, there's none to be upset about that. That ball's never coming out. That 11 ball is going to go to Miguel for sure. Kyle's going to try to make it and clear it out.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
So we have our first real close rack of the match.
Both players just need 2. One he can.
Are we right on Kyle's score? I'm going to go look at the scores there.
Well, we have 11, 12, 13, 14. Someone's got 6.
All right, this 12 ball for Kyle to get on the board here. And he does.
All right, we got a 7.
We are 3-1 in the first set here. Again, if you're just tuning in, Miguel's giving Kyle Hargis 8-7. Alternate break, obviously. That was Kyle's first game of the set. So you know what I really like the most about the pace of play so far is it allows us not to have to be really smart about shots and
Right.
like we could just kind of roll with it. We don't have to. Oh no, we'll do this and do this and do this. Looks like we got a pretty full room. A lot of people taking in the action. Again, guys, this is a very, very nice pool room in Southwest Missouri. So if you haven't been here, please come check it out. $10 an hour for this 9-foot table, and you will not play on a better piece of equipment anywhere in the state. I can assure you that. Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Thanks for the tight pocket there, man.
And see, that's the cool thing about the measle ball, and I kind of alluded to this earlier. As soon as he hit it, we could see
The spin.
and
Yep.
knew that that was going to get close. So it just kind of made it more exciting there. If you're playing with a red circle or stuff there, you can never really tell how much that had on it.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't hit the ball at all, did he?
I think he did. I think he shaved it a little bit. We'll look back over here on the replay. He just nudged it.
Okay.
Oh, he's putting him in the stack. Good ball. That's a good cue ball. So far, that's the biggest difference that I've seen in the two players is Miguel's cue ball has been pretty good, whereas Kyle has kind of lost it a couple times. Great shot, Kyle. I wonder what Miguel listens to while he plays. I'm guessing it's
Celine Dion.
No. That would be fantastic, but I'm gonna guess it's like some Mike Jones, Paul Wall in Texas. Big X the plug. Seriously.
I don't even know what
we're
you
gonna
just called me, but I'll go with it.
Anybody in the chat, let us know. What do you guys think Miguel's listening to? We're gonna get an answer. I'm gonna get an answer on
I think it's
the first player break. Or...
Celine Dion Titanic soundtrack.
It's 100% not, but yeah. We'll go with that.
Maybe some Sade. I mean, that's some one pocket music.
If you want to fall asleep.
Ricky Martin.
I'm going to say there's slim chances to that too. But we can't never count it out. How cool would it be if it was like some Mozart, Beethoven?
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. I've done that.
We're going to find out.
I've 100% had some.
If any of you guys want to, communicate and are not able to do it through YouTube, send us messages. I mean, I'll check Messenger, Facebook, message the page, get on Facebook and message the Billiard Project page. We can interact with you guys that way as well.
Taylor Swift. All right.
Taylor Swift.
I don't know that either.
Okay. We're gonna go with no because we don't even know what that is, Andy Brumfield.
I can see there being some jelly roll.
Oh man, he's I'm telling you, he's a Texas guy. He's Big X the plug. Uh, Mike Jones. Who?
Yeah. He
Mike
made a
Jones?
great tackle to win us the Super Bowl. I know exactly who you're talking
Yeah.
about.
That's what I'm saying, Daniel. That's exactly what I said. And I'm down with it. Like I'm good with Big X. If you guys have never listened to Big X the plug, you really got to. It's
We should put it on the jukebox.
yeah, he's I enjoy it. I mean, not everybody enjoys that kind of music, but I for one do. But I can also get down on some John Michael Montgomery. You know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah.
I'm versatile in my music.
Joe Diffie.
Joe Diffie.
I'm in.
Something about a pickup man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Daniel's 100% right. Dude's listening to Big X. He's listening to Paul Wall. He's listening to Mike Jones.
Big X is not on the jukebox, so I'm
He's
writing a letter.
maybe some Offset, 21 Savage. Nobody knows what that is, man. We've been.
I can't even spell that, and you typed it in the chat, so.
Nobody knows what Gore is, Andy Brumfield. Maybe we do. Maybe we're not putting it all together, but. So that was a good ball. Boy, if he can do some real damage here, if he can get this combo to go here, or he can, I mean, he can do some real damage, or he can really open it up for Kyle.
Yeah.
I think you have to shoot it though, right? You got to shoot it in this situation. I like that he stood up and looked at it again, but I really think if you're Miguel here, you'd like keeping your foot on the gas and.
I think he's got enough angle to shoot the combo and draw the cue ball up to this top pocket, to the top left pocket, and still leave Kyle rough.
I think he's holding it. He's holding the cue ball. Okay.
The 9
well,
ball goes.
Kyle has options. How aggressive does he want to be with it is definitely
Oh, he is elevating the cue and everything.
Definitely a question is how aggressive do you want to be with it? Because there's some balls here you can get for sure.
He's got a fast-paced stroke on it.
So I like this. Get the 6, and then do you go to the 1 or the 5?
I like the 5. I like to just take what I can get, and I don't like going.
I don't like going there. That's what I'm saying. Because now, that's why I thought maybe the 1 ball would have been better. Because if your cue ball lands where it does, it kills you. Like his runs, maybe he gets to 5, but nothing banks. None of these balls down here, the 2, the 14, 15, nothing banks his way.
I like taking what you can get there, playing an easier shot on the 5, but leaving yourself an angle to get to the 1. The 4 ball also looks like it's possibly going to, but I think that doesn't really help you later in the game.
Did he get there? Did he get there? Okay.
That's all right.
So, honestly, from where he was, I think this is best case scenario. He made a ball, which is not an easy ball to make on this table. And now he can clear the pocket. I think he can get a lot done with this shot here, and he did. That's great. Get a lot of value out of that shot there, and that's so he made the best out of it for sure.
Should be 3 balls, Tyler, right?
I believe so.
There's 11 on the table.
We could take a look at our ball count.
Go to the ball tracker cam.
So, 3 to 1. That is correct. He's giving up a ball here.
Maybe.
I think it may have rolled off on him a little bit. Which, you mean, LA happens. Everybody knows that. I'm not saying it did. I'm just saying either he didn't hit it very good or it may have just turned a little bit.
Well, one thing I noticed too with this, not that this is brand new felt, but like the felt, there have those little lines and creases in it. If you hit a ball soft enough, it's going to catch one of those little creases and definitely roll off on.
That is okay. So I'm actually going to that tournament. That's Devin Poteet's.
Oh, down in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Okay, I see
Well, I
that.
don't know if Devin's like the
Jumper.
sole owner. I just know he's involved with it.
Gotcha.
I'm actually going to go play in this tournament and
That'd be interesting.
looking forward to it.
I
So
may be in Florida.
Daniel McMillan, we yeah. So right now, this is the only room we stream. So Brandon here that is talking with me. He's actually one of the room owners here. And he's an audio video. He's an AV tech for a living, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right?
Yeah. I
So
do all audio, video, low voltage stuff.
yeah, so we just kind of doing our own thing here right now. I'm not saying it's not possible in the future to do a stream somewhere else, but
Like his ball away.
it's the tournament that you sent us. I'll definitely be playing in that. Okay. So actually, I have your Cash App. I messaged Devin Poteet the other day, and because Devin's came up and played a couple of my tournaments up here, or maybe one, anyways. Here at Southbound Billiards, I'm a tournament director up here as well, and I like to get out of town and support the people who support us. So right now the plan is for me and a
December
couple
1st.
other guys to go down there and play in that for sure. I got your Cash App from Devin the other day, so I'll be sending in entry fees here pretty soon. I'm just trying to figure out how many is going and trying to bring a group of us. So
We're trying to plan a monster here for December 1st. There's nothing been released on it yet.
so this actually Austin and I talked about it yesterday. It's the second weekend of December.
Perfect.
Um, and that's because I'm not as available the first weekend that I thought I was.
I'm not available at all the second weekend. Actually, no, I would be available the second weekend.
Yeah.
Not the first.
A lot of times I plan stuff without talking to my wife, and then if anybody who's married knows how that goes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm like, hey, by the way, we got a great big tournament on this day. I will be running it, so I need your help. And she's like, hey, dummy, we have plans.
Yeah.
All right, Luis, we're gonna look at that. He said Kyle lost the ball, so
yeah.
Oh, you got it corrected.
Yeah.
I'm the world's worst about scheduling something, and then all of a sudden now I have to make up an excuse because I've double booked myself. And
Well, I'm scheduled out like a year and a half in advance with my wife, so I don't even know what I'm doing.
so somebody says, "Hey, Chris, can you run this tournament for me on this day, or you want to go play this on this day?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, sounds great." And then I get home and I tell my wife, and she's like, "Well, sorry, man, but we've had registered, plans to go to this event for 6 months now."
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, Kyle can play out of this.
Okay, Mike, or Daniel, I'll definitely give you guys a like and follow. And like I said, I was already planning on playing that split bracket anyway. So, and then who knows? Maybe in the future we can do something together. I'm always down to try something new and fun for everybody. And So to me, this is where the game of one pocket gets really, really tough. Is when the ball is all scattered out like this and hit it good. They're not going to get a single thing out of it. And that's what I'm talking about. Like sure, you can pick off a ball or two here and there, but certainly makes the game a little tougher when they're all open and everything has a hole, it seems. And oh, wow, great shot, Miguel.
You make a ball.
Yeah, he actually made 2 balls.
Okay.
Look at this shot on this 211. Damn. That was a great ball. And Miguel, I mean, let's be honest. The ball making that 11 was huge and awesome. I don't know that you're actually planning on making the 11. And you're moving it towards your hole and you're clearing his hole out, and it just happened to fall in Miguel's pocket. So, and you always know it's going to go that way, but
It's a pretty good out there. Hill knocking balls out of his hole. It's hard to beat. Uh-oh.
okay. So far, that's been one of the few times we've seen Miguel lose his cue ball that didn't, kind of go his way. He's gotten away with it a couple times in this set so far. Kyle's got to be chomping at the bit right here.
Yeah, he's just make sure he
Oh
executes well.
no!
That's the scary part about running into balls. He got a little flat on that 2 ball.
I think he can still make the 1, but that's probably where it stops if he does.
Pocket speed. Oh, he just hit straight into.
And he gave up a cross here too. This ball crosses over to Miguel's pocket for sure.
He kind of pushed into that ball a little bit too.
Yeah, he
And
tried.
it
It's
may
like he
have
tried to
skid.
steer it.
It may have skid on him a little bit, but that's because that's the way he hit it. I do that all the time. If you kind of feather something, the 2 balls kind of just
Okay.
not a
Now, Kyle has a free shot at the 5 here too, because the cue ball is always going to come down below the 1.
Yeah.
Well, on this side of the table, anyways. But
the 1 went to the bottom rail and
I
not where you want it.
I know you definitely shoot the 5 here and play shape to the 1. I'm okay with playing shape to the 1 here.
I just want to make.
That's no good. Sports fans, that is no good.
Missing the ball somewhere.
We'll take a look at our ball tracker. Presented to you by Southbound Billiards. I think Kyle has 4.
It looks to be 4-4 now.
What a cool camera view that is.
Oh, you cannot chunk that ball like that on these tables. You digging this out, or are you playing
No, I think
aggressive, playing the 5 and trying to roll the cue ball up on that rail?
No, I don't think I'm doing that either. I actually think I might be 2-railing the 15 towards the 5, just to get a ball my way. But I can't tell where the 14 is in reference to that pocket. I really like what he did there, so that's fine. That's fine too.
It's a tough bank. Small angle going into a small pocket.
Yeah. So the biggest problem with
You lost that ball.
the biggest problem I seen with that the entire time was the cue ball.
Well, you also had to hit that ball with some
Mm-hmm.
speed to get it to shorten up, and that's a that's an issue.
That's 5. I see 6 here and up table for the 13.
Yeah, just get to make sure the cue ball goes on that other side of the table and give yourself a
Absolutely perfect. I think he needs this ball. He needs a 13. Jason. So that's going to be 3-2 in favor of Miguel. So the game is Miguel, Spot, and Kyle 8-7, race to 6 for 5,000 each, and they have locked up 2 sets. So getting a total of 20,000 bet and two sets of a race to 6. And you got the same game over here. Just come get it. So Miguel is definitely broke better too. You really on that break, you really want to protect that bottom ball. Like you want to get it up above the stack, the cue ball back up above the stack to protect from Miguel from doing this, so he can clear the whole pocket almost. Now this whole game is just flipped off of, I mean, what I would call, for lack of a better term, just a poor break.
Yeah.
He just hit it fat. He caught that one. The head ball heavy is all happened.
Uh-oh. He got part of it hidden.
Oh, I'll check. I'll check on my end, and we'll make sure that there's no information out there like that that could be wrong. But definitely is 8-7,
I don't see.
and they are playing 2 sets. So, billiard lovers, this is in Springfield, Missouri. It's called Southbound Billiards. Pretty nice pool room. Really a really nice pool room. Um, in fact, let's zoom out and give you a look of the pool room if you guys don't mind. It's kind of what we got going on here. As you can see, there's a good crowd here for sure. We have 10 7-foot diamonds and 1 9-foot diamond right now.
I see Compton sitting there.
Yeah, Chip Compton's in the house. Like to see it. Anyways, we're Southwest Missouri area, Springfield, Missouri area. So, and we're looking forward to doing a lot more of these things in the future. And we just got some more, some more cameras coming in, and gonna have multiple table streaming going on, and a lot of good stuff coming. Just everybody, we just all love the game around here. And honestly, I have no. This is Chris speaking. I have no affiliation with the building whatsoever, other than I kind of help,
A lot.
fix it up, and I help run some tournaments here. But the guys, man, we all just have a passion for the game, and we want to see it grow, and we want to see big tournaments and big action, and little tournaments and little action too. It's all great. So if you haven't been here, you need to come check us out. I think it's probably the best food at a pool room that I've ever been to in my life. I haven't ate a single thing here that's been bad.
Not just stuff they throw in a deep fryer or pizza oven.
Right. No, it's a lot of it's made from scratch food, and it's good. and they have healthy options too. And that's one thing I've noticed about you guys that are different from a lot of venues like this is you can get a good salad, you can get a chicken wrap, you can
Right.
get a
Yeah. I would never do it, but
well, I mean, I'm getting a cheeseburger and the cheese curds, but
every time I'm getting a heart attack burger.
yeah, wow, that thing is amazing. But anyways, if you haven't been in the area and you're looking for come through and you're looking for a place to play, don't hesitate to stop in and play. They got the best pull rates in the area. This 9-footer here, for example, that these guys are playing on during regular business hours is $10 an hour for the table,
No
not per
matter,
player.
yeah,
I
right,
don't care if you have 10 people on it; it's $10 an hour.
right.
So the problem is this is such a good table, and they have a lot of support here. And if you're not here at 3 o'clock when the doors open on a weekday basis, then you're probably not going to get on that table for a while because there are people waiting in the parking lot for the doors open.
I don't think we have an open table right now. Period. We have two shut down for this match with some special seating. I mean, it's kind of a big deal for us to cater and have these matches like this. So, um, losing two tables isn't such a big deal, but we have a lot of players back there that would be dying to be on those tables, but not today, buddies. Not today. All right, we got Kyle on the board. Definitely a different match from when we started. I'd say Miguel's kind of cooled off a little bit, and Kyle's kind of heated up just a
Uh,
little bit.
Billiard lovers 8. I am going to say yes. We can get you in action today. But I really don't know who you are, and it doesn't really matter. If you want to play somebody that's wants to match up, they're here today. So
It's kind of the like that insurance company. It's the name your price tool
yeah,
as well.
you know, uh, Brumfield. I have not had the shrimp tacos, but I have never heard anything bad about them. I'm not a shrimp guy myself, but that just goes to show the variety of food that they do have here. I mean, it's a full kitchen, guys. It's a full kitchen. Yeah, Mr. Luck. There's players from every skill level in here that are eager to gamble, eager to match up.
Hey, Greg, it looks like you finally got your rotary phone connected to the YouTube, so that's good.
So Kyle is over on the Illinois side. I'm not exactly. He's from Illinois. I'm not exactly sure where from. And Miguel's down in I believe, the Dallas, Texas area. Uh, this was a great place to for them to meet in the middle and play. And obviously, we have one of the premier 9-footers in the entire state of Missouri here in Springfield, and 4-inch pockets. It leads to an opportunity to have some of these big, one pocket matchups. So. Well, there happens to be a gentleman sitting out here on the looking that may entertain you on that their ability levers.
He's close to that 7 something Fargo. He's a
Yeah.
little higher, but great shot. Appreciate you, Greg. Greg's kind of a staple in this place. Luckily, he's up moving around, or people would think he's part of the furniture.
When somebody like Jason Wilderman here throws out, what can a 452 get? It just makes me laugh. Because Jason will First of all, he's underrated. We'll call it
He
what
plays good.
he's underrated. Second of all, he plays one pocket probably better than he does rotation.
Well,
So.
I mean, look at this matchup. Miguel's a 601 Fargo, and Kyle's like a 650 something Fargo, and Miguel's spotting. Like, Fargo doesn't really mean
Yeah, it doesn't
anything.
do much for one pocket. Yeah, that's exactly right, Daniel. He is, and I knew it was in the Illinois side. I just wasn't for sure details, and I didn't want to make myself look dumb. But and he's like you said, he's anywhere there's a big game, you could find Kyle there for sure. So guy's always in action for sure, all the time, all over. It's not usually cheap.
One thing I'd like to start traveling and doing is just going and hanging out. Wherever there's something like this going on, just go hang out.
So I was yeah, Chip's, and to be honest though, Chip is such a cool down to earth guy. Easy to talk to, fun to talk to.
Dude,
Obviously a world class one pocket player, pull player, let alone one pocket, but
he made the nastiest shot I'd ever seen in my entire life up at Olathe. You know how you can masse the cue ball to play shape. Like you have a straight in shot, but you're not on the right side of the cue ball or the object ball to masse and kind of play shape the opposite direction. He does that with a combo down the down the rail to get shape back into the center of the table.
whew.
It was the nastiest thing I'd ever seen. And he drills the combo down the rail, past the side pocket and everything.
Hey Daniel McMillan, this is Chris Easton speaking. If you don't mind, send me a uh, friend request on Facebook if we're not already friends. That way I can chat with you a little easier and look at some tournaments and stuff you have coming up, and definitely interested in doing some stuff, man, and getting out of town and playing some. I'm always looking. I've got a busy next, month or so. Then
Holiday
after that,
season,
yeah,
man.
after that it kind of slows down for me. So
We're you and I would call ourselves full time, part time pool players.
yeah, yeah.
There's no practice involved.
I gamble like I'm a full timer, but I always lose. So I don't know how that works.
Kyle or Miguel make another ball. I think I'm gonna go to Derby this year. I'm just gonna give it to him and check.
Um, I've been thinking about Derby again.
Yeah, he's getting ready to make his fourth.
It's such a long grind, man, and
What a shot! That shot with the that 11 covered him up. That sucks.
yeah, it's kind of a crappy roll. But back to Derby City, it's such a long grind, and then if you don't room at the casino, which we roomed, we got an Airbnb last time we was there, about 15 minutes from the venue, but so it didn't make much sense for us to go to and from because you never knew. You got an ideal when you're playing, but you don't have a. It's not set in stone.
Yeah.
So, with so many events going on, they have to move things around. So we just sat there for 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. Depending on how many events you play in.
And that's tough for me. Like whenever I went and played in Ultimate Pool in Kansas City, my first match was my best match by far, and then I can't sit anymore. Like I don't have that grind or desire
Right.
to be a champion and win and blah blah blah. So I got all of my juice out on my first match, and then the rest of the time I was just kind of enjoying just sitting and wanting to go and take a nap.
Yeah. I'm big on naps not anymore. Yeah. It's Daniel. My name is Chris Eason. Eason.
down here on this bottom rail, hopefully.
We
Oh, I don't even know. Sure.
Oh, so this is a good ball by Kyle. I mean, it's not going to quite get there, but great speed. Honestly, it's really good speed. Miggy's gonna. I look for Miggy to dig the ball out and maybe draw into the 9-2. But could be wrong. Nope, he's not doing that. He's getting it out. Oh yeah, yeah. So my first time at Derby, I got to play Chris Reinhold. My first match, and I lost 9-7. I had a 7-2 lead in that match and lost. It's kind of sickening, but then I won a couple matches, and I played Naoki Oi out of Japan, and I also lost that one 9-7. Um, like you said, it's the mecca of gambling. And where I was going with that story is, so then I got put out of the tournament and got in some action, which I thought was some good action. But oh, I like that ball, but he. If you're Miguel, do you go? Do you play the 13 here, or do you just clear the four? I think I clear the four out. And be
Yeah,
patient, with
you're
especially with a 4-1 lead here.
yeah, you're at risk of missing this 13 and leaving 3 balls. I mean, at the least, from what I can see.
So, anyways, back to Derby Derby City story. I was, and I won't name the other guys just because they probably won't care, but just ain't gonna do that. But I'm playing Scotch doubles. Um, Me and my partner playing two other guys, 200 a man. Race to 9. 200 and 200 man. Anyways, we're up. We're up a set, and this guy comes up to our table and says, "Hey, what are you guys doing here?" So I told him, "Hey, man, 200 a man, 400 a set a piece, and each team." And that's a great shot by Kyle. And we're about to play a second set, or we're playing a second set, and he goes, "I'll tell you what, man, I'll give you guys $1,200 to get off the table." So here, and I'm like, at first, I'm like, I mean, no. But then I got in and he said to me, he's like, "Dude, we're about to play for like a $30,000 set here. Can you please be done with this 200 a man?" So he gives us all 300 a piece to just quit. I'm like, I guess we'll take it.
Yeah.
But it just, like you said, it's the mecca of gambling, and that's not for everybody. The gambling side of pool is not for everybody. But if you're into it and you want to see some, especially big one pocket games, go to Derby City.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, Derby's kind of taken a black eye over the last couple of years because it is that grind, and the game's changing to where people don't want to do that anymore. They want to go for the good money and not have to work for it. So, I mean,
Go watch
or as
Dominic.
hard.
Go watch Dominic Dunn play Carl Baum for 100,000 races 6
Yeah.
on a bar box. I mean, guys, that's just what it is. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But I, for one, love it.
Yeah, I mean,
And
it's entertaining.
I'm not going to go this year, I don't think, because I'm also big into dirt track racing, and the Chili Bowl is the weekend after. So I think I can get a little bit more enjoyment out of my couple $100 at the Chili Bowl than I will spending a lot. At Derby. I was too, Tristan. That was pretty cool, man.
All right. No, we're good. We're 9 plus 6, 15. I can do math.
That's a good ball.
Got the
Tree
cue
topped
ball.
him on the
Yeah.
15.
Got the cue ball jacked up.
Kyle's going to dig this 9 out.
Didn't sell anything out there.
Kyle has definitely tightened it down a little bit here in the last couple games. The first couple racks, he was pretty loose with the cue ball. Oh, that's pretty sweet, Tristan.
I feel like if Carl feels like he's got a chance, he's going to bet something. It doesn't matter what it is. On the weekdays, we're open from 3 till bar close, so 1 o'clock, 1:30. And then on the weekends, we open at 9 a.m. until bar close 1:30 on Saturday and midnight on Sunday.
Yeah, Carl can play a little bit, and to be honest, like I'm not gonna say that nobody like stresses about it. Like he doesn't stress about it, but losing 10,000 for Carl Baum is really no pressure. So
It's
it makes
probably,
it easier for him. I
yeah.
guess is what I'm saying. Playing a $10,000 set or a $50,000 set.
Well, I mean, he's a successful person, and any
Mhm.
successful person I know, like Carl, they're gonna be good at pretty much anything and everything they do. It's just part of their personality.
That was a good shot by Kyle. I really like that. He got a lot out of that. Yep. That's what I like here too, Tristan. You get a lot of value out of it if you hit it good and not there's almost no there was almost nothing that could have went wrong by doing it, I don't think. But Miggy's just gonna kick into the stack here.
I thought I saw Neil over there. That might be him.
Yeah, that is him down there in the corner.
Some of the Mountain Grove fellas next to him. Not real sure.
That is one thing about the pool room here is there is enough seating for to do just about anything you want to do, really. Oh, did he not thin a ball there?
Nah, he missed everything. He was trying to thin that 7 right into
Wow.
the 7 and just
I
missed it.
thought he thinned a 2 on the way out, but I guess I'm wrong.
You can see Miggy's patience here. Like, he's just playing the right shot. Gonna give up another ball. He's playing himself out of this game, really.
Hmm. I have to be honest. I'm a little confused by that. But this is
This is a give up shot.
that's a well. He's trying to make both balls. He's trying to make the 4 and the 15 there. Uh,
Yeah, I just don't like it.
oh, I didn't like it at all.
Race to 6.
Um, I mean, so far, so billiard lovers, so far it does look that way. I will say this though that Miggy won the first 3 games pretty easily, and Kyle tightened it back down. So I just think Kyle just needs to get back to how he's played the previous 2 racks, and it's so far for me, it's all about the cue ball.
Yeah.
For these 2 guys, is Miguel has controlled the cue ball a lot better.
Yeah. You can count on one hand how many times he's
Yeah,
lost the cue ball. He still has
and
some
he's gotten a
fingernails.
couple rolls with it too, but
Yeah.
sometimes a good shot deserves a good roll. But yeah, Kyle's just got to tighten it back down a little bit. He's lost the cue ball this rack quite a bit, and so far, I mean, Miguel's made him, caught. It's been a punishment for it. Eh, I guess Greg Luck. It's never been a thing of mine. Straight pull is fun, but I guess I can't make enough balls in a row to be excited about it.
What a shot. Not gonna take it.
All right, so Miguel's gonna go up 4-2 in the match. Been a good, fast-paced match so far, man.
Yeah.
I'm so happy about that. And I don't mind. I mean, I could sit in here for hours, but it makes it funner and more enjoyable for me to watch a fast-paced game. Looks like the players are going to take a little bit of a break, so we're going to do the same.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. All right, I'm back in the booth. Brandon's still out there chit chatting, and still waiting for the players to come back. But I see we got a couple comments. Um, Greg, I don't really know that anybody showed up with their own cue ball. A measle ball is a very common ball to play one pocket with. Um, it's a little bigger, a little heavier than the red circle. And when I say little, I mean very little. But personally, I think all one pocket should be played with a measle ball. Um, yeah, it's the measle ball is a very, very common ball, cue ball to use. So Justin, to answer your question, Miggy is giving Kyle 8-7. Um, I may have confused you on that last one. Kyle just didn't make Miggy shoot the last ball there. He just kind of forfeited the rack. So um looks like Miggy's back and he's up 4-2 and will be breaking. We are back in action. And Brandon's back. So we're all back.
All right. That's a handsome devil walking through. Oh, that's the replay. That was me. Never mind. Looks like I'm going to get killed on the old fantasy football this week.
Yeah. So I'm in a little bit of a different fantasy league this year. It's called a guillotine league. And starting week 6, whoever scores the least amount of points is dropped, and their players are up for bid.
That's cool.
You can buy their players. So
I like that.
I haven't spent any money yet, as right now I'm safe-ish. So whoever finishes in this position here, Brandon can see my phone, you guys can't, but whoever finishes in this position here is eliminated.
Yeah.
And then all of these players become, oh, he didn't fill his, he's in trouble. But all of these players go to a free agent pool, and it's like a blind auction. You don't know what
he's in danger.
Huh? Yeah, terrible team. But you don't know what other people have bid. Last week I put and you get $1,000 to spend. Last week I put 400, I think, on the Lions running back, Jameer, and somebody spent 600 on him. So.
Oh, jeez.
But it is fine because I still got my full. We're 3 weeks into the cut. I've still got all of my buy money, and I haven't had to spend any yet. So there's going to be some teams that I'm going up against later in the year that have spent all this money, and I could just start picking off big name players. And
yeah, for sure.
I'm hoping to get a couple more weeks without having to spend anything. But it's cool. It's different league.
No, it's the other way. Miggy's giving up 8-7. Kyle just conceded the game because he pretty much had a straight in game winner.
That's a good ball. I don't think that ball's coming out either. So you may see Miggy shoot the 15 into that 12 and just send a 15 up rail.
Mock speed. Well, you don't want to lose the cue ball and give anything up either, but pretty good.
I think Kyle's got to get a little bit more aggressive too, with moving balls to his pocket, like he just did there. We need to see a lot more of that out of Kyle. And to be fair, Miggy's kind of had him in a position where he hasn't been able to do that for the most part, also. But
Yeah, Miggy's always got the majority of the balls in his pocket. His break is just better, honestly. I think you said it earlier and you nailed it. Miggy's breaking better than Kyle, which that allows Miggy early to move balls out of the pocket. Miggy's breaks better, so Kyle doesn't have that opportunity to move balls out early. So Miggy's always got the balls in his pocket, it seems like.
yeah, Justin, I mean, I feel like I heard these guys have played before, and it
Yeah.
was like a 9-7 game. And now it's 9-8. Obviously, Kyle's improved a lot, and it's been in a lot of action since then for the spot to change. But
If he can hit this 14 fat enough to still gets the 10 sitting there. Nice little rub.
oh,
Almost got another one.
juicy rub there off the 11. Now, does he have the angle to draw up into the 9 and get to the 8 as well? Or is he coming
I think
backwards?
he's got to come straight back. I didn't think he could get around the 14
It's
there.
it's tough to see
It's
the angles
hard.
from here, so
Once we get that overhead view, that'll be
that
nice.
is going to be really nice for one pocket as an overhead view. So since you guys have put this 9-footer in here, there's been some good action. I mean, last night we had 1,000 a game action.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to name names, but
Right.
we've had a lot of $500 sets get played on this, but it's all one pocket. Nobody's played any big rotation on it yet, and
No.
I
Yeah,
think it's because it's not fun.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's boring. I hear, of course, I haven't put a tape measure on it myself, but I hear that the top pockets are maybe closer to 3 7/8 than they are 4
15,
inches.
16. Yeah, they're just a tad under. Someone brought in one of those little protractor measuring.
So Miggy's just going to shoot at the 5 here, go through the gap, and try to come back up table. I think.
Yeah, I think he hits into that 3.
He might. He might be able to dig into it. Again, the angle's hard from where we're looking at it.
I'm just watching. I don't even know if I've missed any other balls he's made. He looks to seem like he's in a good little rhythm right now, the way he's moving.
I don't know what he just did on his little break, but Kyle better go do the same.
I think he probably just went. His head and face looks shinier. He probably splashed his face with some water and.
Hey, that makes a difference.
Tell me it doesn't look. He looks fresh.
He's shinier. That's true.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, he's gonna leak the 3.
And the other thing here is,
check this.
that 11 is really in an awkward spot now, but we're going to go check the southbound ball tracker for you guys. It's 6-1.
I thought I was missing one. Regardless of missing that, he played that whole rack well to that point, and now Kyle's just he's gotta play perfect from here.
So late ball, I guess you could be worried about the 4 ball, but you're really just worried about the 9 ball. Oh, and this could be detrimental for this rack. Make the 9, just get the cue ball on the bottom rail and cross the 15 back to your hole.
Yeah.
It's
if you miss the 9,
game
you're
over.
not leaving the 15. So worry about making the 9 and you're golden.
And he hit it absolutely. Well, hold on. Okay, no, that's great.
Yeah, it stopped. You got
You
them
just don't
breaks of
want it.
pet
You want to
boys.
stay a little below
Right.
the ball there.
Get it good. Doesn't matter if it goes. If it's deep, that's trouble.
He's gonna follow the
So
cue ball in here.
that's the thing. Yeah. Also about tight pockets is even if the ball is a little deeper, it's actually a little easier to.
He's back to 0, I believe.
Did
No,
it
he's
go
back
up?
to 1. He's back to
Did
1.
it go up one? I thought I took him down. Still adding.
Yeah, but he only has to go to 7.
That's bad. I thought I took one down.
We're gonna go back to the official southbound billiard ball counter.
He's got 2.
Okay. This is why we added that camera view. Oh no. That's just pure frustration there. He's never supposed to miss that ball.
Took it for granted, honestly. Got up there
All
and
right.
kind of fired it.
So that's going to be 5-2 on the overall score. And what I want you guys to watch for here, and this is what we've seen so far. Kyle, when he's broke, he's caught that second ball just a little full, and he's not getting enough out of the cue ball by doing. He's not protecting this low ball.
Oh, no.
See, the same thing there.
It's
Caught it a little full and kicked. That bottom corner ball just saved him because he kicked. Got a double kiss there, but.
At least this time he's got a little more covering up. Maybe he can't dig out 2 or whatever.
Yeah, he protected a little bit. That bottom corner ball kissing the cue ball really, really helped him. But I think he can dig them all out right here. And actually, I think you can use the 8 to cross the 10 back over towards your hole too, and maybe push something that way.
Gonna talk trash so early on the Giants versus the Niners because Dart hasn't done anything in the Niners. McCaffrey's killing me. Well, here's where Kyle needs to just buckle down and just be confident on this shot here. You can't let that last rack and last shot get him down. That's a great ball. Lots of confidence on that shot. Go ahead and take the 8 now. He's looking at the no. He's looking to see if the I think. Oh my. Wow. That 15 must not have went by the 10 because otherwise you can play the 8 there, the 15, then the 10.
Yet again, Miguel has found himself with an opportunity to get some balls. I mean, he's not going to be happy with that, but.
I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean, he's all right.
I think you got to go 14, right? And then maybe. This is just how everybody plays one pocket different. If it's me, especially being up 5-2, I'm going 14 up into the 6 and then getting the 12. But he may see something different that he likes.
Might as well make it.
Let's give that ball to Kyle for sure. Yeah. And the reason why I say I like going from 14 before the other ball there is for this reason right here. You're kind of dead at that point if you get straight on that ball. Going the other way would have left you an angle to come up and around that stack.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like I said, it's hard to really knock Miguel for playing it the way he played it because he obviously got a ton of value out of it. But
he was playing pure offense there. He was hoping that the 14 wouldn't go.
so if you're Kyle here, you got to get balls, right? You got to be thinking. Honestly, you got to be thinking running out from here.
Yeah, you got to get out.
He has not to this point, demonstrated that he can do that, but we both know that he can for sure.
Maybe he's kind of sick with that shot.
Yeah, I think I just think that he took the wrong ball. He shot that second ball.
He could have banked the 15 or whatever was there, and then left him stuck to the stack too. But he was feeling it. He's been playing well. I mean, sometimes offense is the best defense, and he just didn't get what he wanted.
Well, it kind of goes to what we talked about earlier. Oh my. Kind of goes back to what we talked about earlier, where the game has just changed a little bit more. It's more offensive than it used to be, for sure. I like this a lot.
I do too. He's liable to make it and not. Got two there. Didn't end up great. Could have been better, but at the same time, I mean, he's got him covered up. I believe. I don't think he can see either side of those balls. Maybe he can hit the 13. Nope, he had him covered up.
Great.
Look at this ball.
Wow. So, okay, if this is me, I'm playing the 8, and then I'm banking the 5. But I only say that because the way the set is going, the way, and he couldn't have hit that better right there. And you can't fault Kyle for doing that. I always say that because the way the set's going, at some point, you've got to get super aggressive here.
I can't remember who told me, and it was a pretty good point. If a player has a shot early in the rack and it comes up again, there's a reason why they didn't take it. Like they're scared of the shot. He had that same 8 ball earlier, and he didn't take it.
He's got a better look at it now.
He had the same 8 ball again and didn't take it again. There's a
reason
why.
Maybe he's just not comfortable with it. But
right now there's not as much angle here.
And you can't shoot this ball with any pace either. This has got to be.
Yeah, and if he misses it, that's the rack. So he hit it good. I think it was Travis Taylor we were talking about. He was sitting in on a 1 pocket match waiting for the 9-footer at the Coliseum, and he was kind of like, well, one thing that I like to look at is if a player doesn't take a shot. That was brutal. Early in the rack, you can almost leave them that same shot again, and they're probably not going to take it because there's something in their brain that's just blocking them from it.
Kyle's really got to regroup here. I mean, he's really not in a bad spot.
Well, I mean, Miggy's on the hill too. He wins this rack here. He wins the first set.
I'm looking at the way the layout is. I see 1, 2. If he hits the 11 ball good, that changes it. I don't think you can. I think you're gonna have to move the 9, maybe play the 9 ball.
Yeah, just leave the cue ball on the left side of the table. Oh, he hit it. That you can't hit that ball much better without making it. That puts him. I'm gonna look. He's at 6 now, right? Did we miss a ball?
I think he's at 6 now.
I think he's at 7 now because we have. No, he's at 6.
Hold on, let's go. Let's watch this shot real quick, and then we'll go to the official Southbound Billiards ball tracker. All right, Kyle's got a shot to win the rack here.
I don't think so. Kyle's at 5. Yep. So it's
Oh, it's
7-5.
7-5. Oh,
Yep.
it's 8-7. I, for some reason, I had my 6 in my head. Oh, he missed the ball too. He was playing more cue ball than anything there, I believe. So Miguel needs 1 and Kyle needs 2 from here.
You can lose this rack on this shot here. You better be careful. Got to get that cue ball way up table. If he weenie arms this one and gets it stuck down here, get it good enough. He left him. That ball banks in. This end game here is tricky. You can sell out so fast. He's just gonna try and leave this ball locked up in the pocket. I don't, or just go for the win and try and get under the 6 at the same time.
I like it. He dug the 6 out, took a chance.
Yeah.
Took a chance, maybe trying to get a win there, and dug the 6 out at the same time. I like it. See 2 rail in this. This is 1 rail.
I used to play lots of one pocket with Andy.
Yeah, we've seen your end game, Jeremiah. It's not great.
I like shooting the 3 ball here. He was looking at the 11 balls. Like, if you're going for the win, I like shooting the 3 ball. That's the shot there.
I know what I do on this situation, but kicking the 6 or crossing it is always a question in my mind. I always hit it just like he did. Is kicking it. But Miggy has a straight back to win a set.
Oh, he did not.
Did not twist. He was looking for a little twist out of that, and he just didn't get there.
He's hit that the same way a few times now. Uh-oh. No, he did all right.
Really, this is the first time we've seen
oh my
Rat
goodness.
get played like this. Wow.
I didn't think that ball banked like that, but
So first set goes to Miguel Hernandez out of Texas. They're not going to waste any time. They're going to go right back into set number 2. If you guys haven't already, if you don't mind, give us a like and a share. Let's get some more people watching this. It would be fantastic. Don't cost you anything to share it for us.
get that cue ball up super
No,
high.
he's not protecting this low ball. That's the thing. So Miguel's gonna get rid of this low ball, and he's already out of a jam now.
Hit it.
I don't know what Kyle's doing. Maybe he needs to move the cue ball a little further to the center. I don't know. I'm nobody to tell anybody how to do it, but I do know what he's not protecting that rack when he's breaking. So
We need to get old Dylan Kofer in here to show him how to break.
kicking into it, yeah. Oh, did he pull a hammy? He pulled a hammy. No, his back. Oh, we've got an injury, folks. Pool players don't stretch before we play. We need to start stretching. So, Greg, just to kind of go back to your cue ball question, I like one pocket getting played with a measle ball because we kind of alluded to it earlier. You can see the spin these guys are, putting on a ball, and maybe they hit a shot, and you're like, "Hey, I want to remember how to shoot that." Well, being able to visually see the measle ball spin kind of helps with that, or even how not to shoot a ball.
Yeah.
I just prefer all one pocket be played with a measle ball. It's a bigger ball, heavier ball.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the measle ball, but one pocket I can definitely see that it would be a great cue ball for that game.
Yeah, I agree, Justin. I mean, myself, I'm guilty of it.
Dude, I catch myself contorting like a damn ballerina trying to get up on the table for certain shots, and I'm like a little stiff coming out of there.
I mean, at this point in my life, I need to stretch before I go pour a glass of milk. But
I gotta stretch before I go to bed and while I'm in bed and when I get out of bed.
yeah, Greg. So just kind of think about it this way: you can just see the different spin and rotation that players put on the ball with a measle ball, versus like a red circle. It's really, really tough to tell.
The measle ball is different too because
Oh my,
it requires a good draw stroke. Like
yeah,
it's a high cue ball or a high using top spin on the cue ball is a lot better on a measle ball to
correct.
me.
It doesn't squirt off like.
Right.
Look at him twist that back. That is a great shot. No problem, Greg. We're here all day.
Good shot.
After after this rack, while they're racking the balls, we'll give you another view of the room here out southbound. It's a fun environment. It's a packed house out there. There's literally champion one pocket players out there just looming today. And when I say champion, I mean actual champions.
Yeah.
So
If we
um
were to have a Moscone Cup of one pocket, I think in
yeah.
America it looks pretty good, and
We
there's a
don't
guy in here that would fit the team.
we don't we don't spill it. We don't mention a lot of names when we do streaming just because, you know, not that players would mind, but we just don't talk a lot about other things going on like name wise, but we'll talk a lot, but um some people just don't want people to know where they are, and we respect that, and
Yeah,
we've had those conversations before, but you this room is unbelievable in here today.
yeah, absolutely. Even last night was wild. Uh, Justin, we were in Springfield, Missouri. Um, we're kind of, as I've said many times before, and also Jeremy that's been talking to some of these players. We're in kind of a great spot for people to travel to. We have really cheap flights with Allegiant being around. We have a great airport that goes to a lot of cities. We have the most like the major highways in the country that lead from east coast to west coast and
Mhm.
north to south that lead straight through Springfield. It's a truck stop. Like I mean,
And we have a Bucky's.
we do have a Bucky, so I mean there's that Hy-Vee. We got whatever you want. If you want a chicken strip, we've got it.
Southwest Missouri with interstates going all directions.
It's easy to get here. Great pool room. If the money's right, we'll fly you. We'll pick you up. Whatever we got to do.
Good shot.
That was a great one. Great shot.
Justin, where are you from? Oh, It's a pretty interesting spot here that Kyle has Miggy in. Miggy's looking at the stack to see if he can move anything his way or.
He was still able to rub that six over, get the cue ball down too. Those are the kisses we were talking about that turn out well, but I mean, he hit it right. Uh oh. It almost seems like sometimes he has tunnel vision, like he just has a shot stuck in his brain and he just gets up and executes it and doesn't really move off of it. God.
I'm really confused by the cue ball. Yeah, Mr. Greg Luck for sure. Uh, it was a great tournament yesterday. Watching, Darren win those tournaments never gets old for me. The guy's still a phenomenal player, even at an older age. It's a pretty tough tournament in here yesterday. We had few state champions in here. Darren Everett, multiple time state champion. Kenny Turner, state champion. Mike Banks Jr. was here yesterday. Jeremy Hunley.
Jeremiah Holman.
Jeremiah Holman. Wow, what a tough crowd. What a tough crowd we had here yesterday. And, that's kind of becoming the norm here.
Yeah.
We've had some good players. We have Shane McMahon come through. Devin Batiste came through.
We had that same tournament field a couple weeks ago, too, when we had our Rich Tieferteller tournament minus Mike Banks. But it was kind of cool. Tanner and I, the owners of the building, first, second.
Yeah.
That felt good.
Yeah, Justin, I understand that. Sometimes cheap is the best.
I want to make sure I got this right. I'm almost positive.
We're going to go to the official ball tracker.
4.
There is one in the chute.
There is one in the chute. I think it's me.
So it's 5-2. There's nothing wrong with playing cheap one pocket. And honestly, I think it's pretty cool that, somebody like Kyle, who obviously plays a lot of expensive one pocket, is okay with playing some cheap one hole too. I think that's fantastic.
I mean, he broke even playing a game where he got more weight last time, and he's ready to get in the box for more money and take less weight. So.
Wow, great cue ball. That's what I want to see more out of from Kyle is that cue ball control. Yes, he moved the ball towards his pocket, which is 100% what he's wanting to do, but he also did it with control, and he's actually got Miguel on a spot right here. Think maybe you just try to thin the 7, go all the way up table, and maybe double him up on something, but
he could just take a foul and just make sure that he does get doubled up.
He's kicking into it. Well, he got the cue ball where he wanted, and that's the main thing.
Yeah, this is the thing. He can afford to take the foul here as long as he doesn't sell out.
Kyle's gonna go right back to that same shot and get a better result. I mean, I think he could dig those out.
Yeah,
though.
He can hit the 5 to thin the 11 and stop the cue ball.
Did he give up a bank on the 7 though?
And he actually, that was a big shot there.
I think he gave up a bank here. Yep, that ball's down.
I still don't hate it. It was looking really bleak. I mean, Kyle had every ball on his side of the table, and now Miggy has 3 on his side.
Get on that rail up there. There you go. And I was rooting for the cue ball to get there, but I want to make it very clear we have no skin in the game. I don't really care who wins, but I do like to see people hit the shots they want to. They try to hit, and Kyle was 100% just getting the cue ball to the rail there. Oh, that's great, man. That's absolutely great, Justin. That's what this sport's all about, man. Is he firing at this ball? Boy, he can give up a Snickers bar going at this ball, especially with bottom like that.
I really don't know what I would do here, but I mean,
I
I just
think
try
I
and maybe
do.
bank the 9 back down table, just put the cue ball down here on the bottom rail.
I think you thin. I think you thin the 3 towards your hole. No, you can't do that because then you give up a bank. I don't really know. This is a tough spot. He's got Miguel in a tough spot, and he still gave up the same bank.
Yeah. I kind of like moving stuff up table there, bank the 9 up table, and try and leave the cue ball down here about where he did anyway. Like,
Now, Kyle has proven that he can hit that ball extremely well. That's 2 in a row that we've seen him hit that little shorty. So he needs 3 balls from here.
yeah,
The one's obviously
he's
he's going
high.
forward to come around for the 9.
I like it.
I do too. And then the 2 ball, right? Or is he coming to the 3? I like the 2 ball, but he
I don't
likes the
like
3.
getting covered up by the 13 may go too. I mean,
Yeah, he played it good. That's that's the way this rack's supposed to go, I think. Um,
yeah, he had
he had
control.
control of it the whole time. So Kyle's gonna take over
1-0 the
the
first.
second set. If Kyle wins this set, Brandon, do you think they do anything else today, or do you think they just call it? Neither one of these guys want to go home breaking
Yeah,
even. I promise you that.
yeah. If I would assume they'd play at least one more set, but they did break even their last. Oh, he was gonna wondering how they were gonna play that.
So, in for those of you who don't know, that one pocket you cannot pocket a ball. You're in your pocket. However, if you pocket a ball in your opponent's pocket, it counts. It stays down. It's still your shot. I believe I've got that right. And maybe I'm wrong on the shot part, but I know if he's to accidentally make a ball in Kyle's hole here, that's a great break. No, don't. There's nothing wrong with that at all. He protected those blue balls. He protected the 9 ball.
It's gonna be a little bit longer of a rack.
Yeah, that's a great break. He threw, he kind of threw his hand up a little bit there in disgust, but because he didn't do exactly what he wanted, but he was close. Anyways, I do believe, and if anybody in the chat wants to correct me on that, you're certainly welcome to. But if you make a ball in your pocket, it's 100% a re-rack.
Right.
If you make a ball in your opponent's pocket, it's played out from there.
No rail
Oh,
afterwards.
8 ball got a rail.
It,
Yeah, just barely.
hungry.
Yeah, I was just thinking about some Provel sticks. Sound pretty good myself. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit more of a moving game here, I think. Watch this shot. Watch this shot. Sure. He definitely wanted to freeze him up in the stack more, but I think he did okay.
He's just loading balls up in that pocket.
Sure is. And he's protecting them well too with the cue balls. Steelers are up 24-7 on the Colts. That's a surprising one. Lions up 24-14 on the or Vikings are up 24-14 on the Lions. And here's the big surprise. Panthers up 13-6 on the Packers.
Wow.
That's your ESPN update.
Drop Quentin Johnston because he's been terrible the last 3 or 4 weeks, and I don't really ever use him any. My opponent picks him up, and he's got 15 already. It's the second time that's happened to me. Even running backs, and someone dropped Aaron Jones from the Vikings. And I was like, I have to make.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to load up on some running backs here if I can survive.
Chase Brown is a terrible draft pick for me this year.
Don't feel bad for asking any tournament questions. You're actually talking to the right two people about that. Actually, all of our tournaments are played on 7-foot diamonds here at Southbound. Not all of them are capped at 64 players. However, we've never had a problem finishing one in one day. We're pretty good at it here. We really know how to get them run through pretty quickly here. Yeah, we've had some 2-day tournaments. We had 96 or 97 players for our first big one we had, and it was a 2-dayer, but it was planned to be 2 days the whole time, and we were done by 6 o'clock Sunday evening. So
with a power outage from
with a power outage,
with a pole blowing up outside of the building.
All the tournaments here are played on 7-footers. They all run really, really smoothly. There's a few different tournament directors that kind of do their own thing here, and yeah, I mean
we'll run a big tournament during the day and a little tournament alongside it in the evening too. So
yeah. For example, yesterday we had a $50 entry open tournament, straight races, no handicaps. It had 32 people, and they still had a Saturday evening tournament afterwards, a smaller like $10 entry. So yeah, it's no problem, man. We get them run through here pretty quickly and very efficiently. So yeah, Oklahoma State's a terrible program this year. I I don't even know if Gundy is still there or if he lost his job yet. If he hasn't lost his job yet, he needs to. That's just not a good football program.
but he's got to execute. Oh, he could make that. All right, that was a great shot.
Justin, I can assure you, as a tournament director, if I tell you that it starts at 12, it starts at 12. I have turned away prominent people because they didn't show up on time. That's just 100%. If that's how we do it, that's how we do it. Uh, Andy Brumfield, I'm not sure what tournament you're talking about. Yeah, honestly. So
It's hard to please Andy.
difficult. I mean, you would think with him being an Oklahoma State fan, wouldn't be very hard, but
Yeah. No, I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, that was way.
6 months ago.
Yeah, that was like the second month we were open, and he hasn't ran one since.
Yeah, no. Chuck was a fill in for the guys who couldn't get here, and that was a one time deal, and that was several months ago. Honestly, not 4 weeks, but that's a good shot by Miguel.
I'm gonna check the board.
Are we going to the official Southbound Billiards score checker?
They're
Three
checking.
3-0.
Appreciate that, Justin. We'd love to have you down. We definitely take pride in just making sure that it's not just another pool room. Anyone can throw some pool tables in a room and call it a pool hall, but we want to make sure everyone's got good food and good environment and try not to sacrifice anything along the way. Kind of looks like he's got a little bit of confidence in his stroke right now, so he may have. Ooh, ball good, stretched out in there. Oh man,
Covered up just
did it
enough, didn't it?
really?
Yeah, he's not happy.
God. Like I said, he even hit that ball good. He was completely stretched out. I was thinking high ball, but I mean, you preference there. It's a great bank shot.
Oh, just move this over there and
Should be,
just make
should
the
be,
ball. Don't
yeah,
do
just
anything else here but make
aim
the
for
ball.
dead
Yeah.
center of the pocket and just make sure that's where it goes.
I
All
love the
right.
speed that he hit that ball with too.
Yeah, I mean, he trusts the table to hit it that way and trusted his stroke. And even if he leaves it hanging up, it's Kyle's problem at that point.
Yeah, exactly right. All right, so we are 1-1 here in the second set. If you're just joining us, I'll tell you a little bit about what we got going on. Look at his cue ball. He did better that time.
Oh, he got it way up.
Way better that time. They're doing a race to 6 for 5,000 each. Miguel's giving Kyle 8-7. They are in their second set. They locked up 2 sets. So Miguel did win the first set.
We freeze up. Nope, we're good. Never mind.
Miguel did win the first set. And as you can see, we are 1-1 in the second set. Yeah, Justin Manges, we offer something for everybody, for all skill levels. We try to include everybody. If you follow Southbound Billiards pool players, and we'll be pumping tournaments out for sure if it fits what you want to do and you would love to come play. We'd love to have you. I mean, not every tournament we run fits everybody else's needs, but that's okay too. Yeah, I couldn't tell you on that, Chicago. I'd imagine if the money's right, he would go just about anywhere. So,
Yeah.
I mean, he's in Missouri right now from Texas. So, if the game's good and the money's right, I think he'd travel,
What a shot that was.
and probably has. But I just couldn't tell you for certain. Yeah, he got a lot of value out of that. Oh man.
Yeah, he'll go anywhere. He's got the right people. I mean, look at his jersey, and we got a guy in our pool room sitting here with him, and that's got his back. So if the game's right and the money's right, as he's showing today, he's not scared.
Kyle once again really lost the cue ball there. I know. I mean, I understand what he was trying to do. It just think we've gotten away from worrying what the cue ball is going to do here, and we need to get that
Kenny
taken care of.
Turner, you're in the room. Why don't you just pay attention?
No, he left.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's gone.
Ah, left-handed people don't know what they're talking about.
Miguel won first set. Oh, I'm sure Chicago. I'm sure he'd do it. Just
Yeah,
gotta reach out.
Southbound Billiards is the business page, and Southbound Billiards pool player page is so that the players can have open chat with each other. So that's the difference. The business page is only we can post. Miguel's at 4 now, right?
I am not positive. I was looking at the chat.
Once we get a second, we'll go to our south of the border southbound ball tracker. Oh, he is at 4.
Yep, 4 balls.
I wonder what they're talking about right there.
Be curious to know.
Oh man. See, that's the thing with that measle ball. It's hard to draw back, but if you get into it, it just keeps rolling. Well, Aaron Rodgers is must be putting on not Jalen Warren. I can tell you that.
I did a
Oh no, it is Jalen Warren. He's got 2 touchdowns. Take that.
parlay. So I got the Colts, Lions, Broncos, Chargers, Bears. Losing a couple of them, but
Dude, the Patriots are just rolling right now. Drake May looks like the real deal.
I had that actually in the parlay. Oh, in place of this Colts game, and I took it out because Bijan Robinson scares me.
Yeah.
Dude, that guy.
You know, I just hope the Falcons lose out from here because the Rams have their first round pick. How nasty would that be?
Yeah, that'd be great.
And the sad thing is, I actually like the Falcons. They were the ones that ended up with Steven Jackson, Todd Gurley, Antonio, or not Antonio, but Chiefs tight end.
Oh, let's go ahead and show them the room. Hey, Justin wanted to see the room, and we forgot to do it between that last rack. We'll show you right now, Justin. A little bit of the room. We can't show you all the room. Camera's kind of affixed. But as you can see, we got plenty of seating. It's all diamonds. Really good room. Really good, fun room. Plenty of room for everybody. You're not crammed when you're playing. Very comfortable.
There's old Ron Hamlet. That guy can sling some one pocket.
Yeah, he's a very knowledgeable player, man. Very knowledgeable. Looks like Miguel's got a once back here. I think he's favorite to make this ball.
Oh, that's his pocket. Definitely favored to make that ball.
I thought the pocket was over here.
Yeah, I was. Well, now if he can get up there to that 10 ball, he's. The cool thing is too is we've got a great little streaming setup now, and the more that of this that we do, it's only going to get better. Oh, he kind of pushed that. He didn't get a full stroke into it.
He knew he hit it bad as soon as he touched the cue ball.
Yeah,
you see his body language.
Yeah, he leaned into it and just kind of gave up. We've all been there.
Yeah, no problem, Justin. Man, like I said, we'd love to have you down. We got something for. We try to do something for all skill levels for sure.
Absolutely.
Two railer. It's kind of straightened up on that second rail.
Oof, the Niners have just turned it on the. It's not really them we need to lose the Seahawks at this.
Well, we haven't played the Seahawks though.
Yeah, we can.
We've got a loss to the Niners. For those of you who may be listening, it is Sunday. It is football Sunday. Brandon and I are both big Rams fans.
Oh, he made that ball.
Yeah, he hit it really, really well.
It looked good.
Think he just needs.
Just gave it to him.
Well, let's look at the. Well, we'll never know.
He may have made one while we were talking.
Damn commentary crew can't keep up with the scores, right? So that is going to be a 2-1 game count in favor of Miguel in a second set.
Bengals have battled back. Bears. Chase Brown to do something in his life. Tucker Kraft must be out, which I've been wanting to play the Chargers tight end over him the last few weeks, but I just can't myself to do it. Tucker's so good. Made another ball on the break.
Falcons are making a game out of it.
I used to like Christian McCaffrey at some point in my life.
With the Panthers.
Yeah.
Now he can just
Yeah.
go on forever.
Yeah, just done with him.
Go away. All right, let's get back to some one pocket, shall we? Uh-oh. See a little gamesmanship there. I like it. Kyle goes and checks the rack, which is a thing. I mean, and obviously we would never accuse anybody of doing anything, but if you feel like your opponent may be tilting the rack just a little bit to
or leaving the
benefit
head
them,
ball off
yeah,
just a little.
anything that could benefit them, you're entitled to check it.
Absolutely. I don't mind if people check my racks. I mean, unless they just repeatedly do it. Reason because it's a game on that end too.
I don't mind when they check my racks. Probably they help me out. Hey man, this ain't racked right. Oh sweet. I do know in one pocket though, you know, tilting the rack is kind of big. A lot of guys try to tilt it a little bit one way or the other, and I pure speculation, but I'd imagine Kyle. You see the line that goes from the spot down to the bottom rail. I would imagine Kyle just went up there and checked to make sure that went through the center of those 4 balls there.
Mm-hmm. Fired.
I think he meant to. I think he was trying to the same shot he tried when he actually made earlier. I think he was trying to 2-rail that into the 4, move the 4, and get rid of the 10. I just think he hit it. So that's going to be a ball for Kyle. And Kyle, honestly, he needs a couple of them breaks right now. He needs something to get him going. Couple big football games tonight or this afternoon. The Chiefs Bills.
Yeah, that's a good
That's
one.
a big AFC game.
Yeah, the Chiefs are starting to click, and the
It
Bills
makes me sick to my stomach, to be honest. But
I honestly didn't really doubt it. They were down two of their best offensive weapons, and when you get that back,
so before the season started, I made a friendly wager with a racing buddy that I said the Chiefs would finish in the bottom 2 of their division. And to this point, I'm right.
Yeah.
course, there's still a lot of football left to be played, but
Great
great
shot.
shot, Kyle. Um, so here you roll forward and get to 4, and I think you just are you. He's gonna get. I think I like rolling forward and just banking this ball.
That's pretty smooth.
That works out too. I like banking the ball though because it's a pretty easy bank from over there, and it clears the ball out of your
I think you
opponent's
still got
hole.
the 2. Yeah.
But it's easy to say that when you're sitting in the chair and you're not out there playing. Obviously, getting the balls that he's gotten has been way better than just that one I was going for. So he's just banking this to his side. Yeah, that's what Kyle needs to do though. I mean, he picked up 3 or 4 balls there and 5, and now he's got Miggy in a spot.
But all he's got to do is just worry about making this ball. The cue ball naturally floats over. He's missed a few of these. So just make this ball and get down to where you just need 1 ball.
Yeah, sure, Brian. It's we could do that. What
Great ball. But just go for the win here. Don't worry about anything. Make your ball. All right, 2-2. 2-2. That was a pretty dominant win for that racket.
looks like the players are going to take a little break, and Brandon and I believe, are going to step away as well.
Yeah.
We'll be right back, guys. here for a while, and if you've been here for a while, and we were talking earlier uh, about what kind of music Miguel may be listening to, and I've got the answer.
Yeah.
Um, he's listening to the baby radio, so like the baby, Drake, Kendrick, a lot of stuff like that. I asked him about Big X the Plug, and he said no. I said, which surprises me, being that he's from Texas, but he said no, he doesn't like to listen to stuff that people force on him to listen. So
Yeah.
yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense, but
Yeah. Okay.
all right, we are back in action. Scores 2-2 with Kyle breaking. Brendan and I are gonna munch down on our food a little bit, so we'll be in and out of discussions, but please stay with us, and if you haven't shared it yet, please do so.
I don't think I've seen.
She said, "Dear Lord."
Yeah, I went really strict on a diet for like 2 months.
Did you?
Got back from Italy, I just not had the will back on it. I hope I got it close right now, but he's got Matt Stafford left, so
Yeah.
I miss it. I was out there with uh, Darren talking about some of the matches he's been in, and he's played some pretty tough. Come out ahead, so testament.
He's going to give up a ball here for sure. I don't see a lot more than just the one, but sorry guys, if you didn't hear, we are under the influence of food right now, so we will get back to talking just as much as we can here in just a minute. But Brandon's got some chili cheese fries over, or chili cheese tater tots over here that look phenomenal.
Amazing. Take one out of there if you want.
No, I was looking at them, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Better be careful. Kyle looks like he's focused in. He doesn't want to give too much. Been real hard about this one. Good to see him slow down, and there's been a few times he's just kind of hopped up to his shot and just.
All right, I'm done eating, so get back to talking here a little bit. Miguel knows that his four balls is not coming out, so it's not really. I don't think he's really concerned with it yet. It looked like he was gonna maybe try to dig the eight out, which I like. Uh, the problem is, uh, you know, shooting the four, and he's going to, but it doesn't lead to a whole lot else unless he can come up straight up table, maybe cut the three. Yeah, just like that. Now, this could lead to more balls here, depending on how he hits the three with what kind of English. Because I think if you can get below, like if you can get the cue ball over by where the six is, I think it opens up a couple other balls. He just missed the ball. And he was going the exact route that I was talking about there. He just didn't quite get there. I think I got some lasagna waiting on me at home tonight.
right.
Oh man, I'm so excited. My wife cooks pretty good. A lot of
She makes
being
her
from
own.
the country, a lot of stuff homemade and
Yeah, she makes her own noodles. That's
yeah.
very impressive. She's got the girls making noodles. That's
I was
cool.
getting ready to say that. Now we got teenage daughters who have taken interest in cooking, and now they're all making stuff homemade from scratch. And she's taught them everything she knows, and now it's like everything's good.
That's a rarity. My wife is a phenomenal cooker too, and I love it. That's why I gained so much weight.
Yeah, I understand.
Go from 100 and 110, 115 pounds soaking wet to 200, where I gotta go on a diet.
Oh God, that's a bad miss. That's a bad miss. And you can see the frustrations with Kyle. I think he maybe have 4 or 5, but we'll go to the official Southbound Billiards ball tracker. And they're going to fourth one.
Not to be confused with our Southbound Billiards OnlyFans page. Oh, you're just lining them up.
Yeah. I actually expect Miguel to get 4 or 5 here. I don't know that he can get 8. I don't know that there's 8 setting there for him, but 1, 2, 3.
All depends on this how this next ball lays up. He's got to control this 10 ball and the cue ball. Be a big deal. Oh, he didn't have to. Wow. Now he can make that 9 on.
That's a personal preference. Personally, me, I'm playing the 10-5 and just leaving it. I'm just replacing the 5 with the 10. Uh, there's that's not by any means saying that he played it wrong, but I think doing it that way it opens up an angle to get over here and maybe play the 9 afterwards and the 12 afterwards. So, but it looks like he's right where he needs to be anyways.
6 ball should.
And Kyle's played enough of these big one pocket sets that he's not going to get too worked up about this. He should be able to get back in his groove here, I think. You just cross the 10 over towards your hole. Avoid the double kiss. Ooh, you got away with it. Got away with it. Maybe. That 15 may go back to Miguel's hole too, and if it does.
Problem is if he doesn't, he's going to leave this 11 ball for Kyle's win.
Oh, I think I've been putting scores on the wrong one. I believe I'm putting scores on the wrong one. We're going to go check it out. Two.
5-4.
I'm not even close.
I take 10 seconds off. I eat a half a thing of tater tots, and this is where we're hard to find good health these
Yeah,
days.
I know. I'm sorry.
What a shot. Oh, I thought he made that ball. I thought he made
Sure, that's right. I think it's 5-4 Miguel. Kyle's on the left pocket. Let's go look one more time, guys. We just want to make sure we got the score right for you guys. Um, there's a lot of moving parts in here for us to do this, so we just want to make sure we're right on. After Miguel goes on this shot, we're gonna look at the ball counter again. There we go. Now we're good. Now it's right. Sorry, I was clicking the wrong ones while Brandon was eating. I got one job to do and I can't do it right. Yeah, we got it now, Kenny.
I think that's where we're gonna lose Kenny because as one of the former Missouri State 9-ball champions, I think he can only count to 9, so that's the reason why he plays that game so
Oh
well.
yeah.
So we're gonna lose Kenny after that. So appreciate you while we had you.
And here comes an up table game, which is, I think, better for Kyle. Um, and I say that because it, it's gonna force Miguel to maybe be a little less aggressive.
Yeah, I mean it could take him out of that element.
Is there a stream limit on YouTube, like hour wise?
If there is, it's 8 hours, but I don't think so. Here's old Doug Burnett emu chalk. Tried it. I didn't. I don't know. It wasn't bad. It didn't leave a mess. So I just would rather use Masters.
I've tried every chalk out there, the most expensive pieces, the least expensive pieces. I always go back to just true blue Masters chalk.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It just and it is. I'll be honest. Masters chalk does leave a little bit of a mess,
It does.
but from a playing standpoint, it just something feels right with it. I don't know. It's
Not
hard to
near
explain.
as bad as Predator chalk. This Predator chalk here,
I wasn't gonna say it, but it's absolutely awful.
it turns our tables black. Like it's just a different color blue, and it shows up as black on this electric blue felt. It's terrible. My dad uses it, and I didn't tell him not to use it, but I had to tell him, I was like, this stuff.
He's used it for years and years and
Yeah.
years.
He's like, well, I'll switch. I'm like, you don't have to because other people are going to use it anyway. But
There's some good chalks out there, though.
oh, that was
My problem is that's a great ball by Manny
that was
or Mickey. That's a great ball, and I think he's got a straight back on the 11 too.
he's
It's
not
safe, a
wasting any
safe
time.
straight back on the 11.
Send the cue ball here to the left side pocket.
Um, my problem is with the chalk is I'll buy like a nice piece of Teom or spend 20, 25, $30 on a piece of chalk or whatever, right? And then leave it on the table every single time. It does me
Yeah.
no good. Like I'm better off to find a halfway decent piece of master chalk.
Dude, I left it on the table one time at Crazy Hats. I turned around, went to my chair like 10 steps away. Oh, yeah, I forgot my chalk. Turned around and then it was gone. I was like, I will never buy another piece of expensive chalk again. It's, I mean, yeah, I don't take people's chalk off the table, but I mean, I'm going to do it anyway. Like, I'm just going to leave it on the table.
It does me no good. So I've learned after about $500 worth of expensive chalk to just take whatever the bar can provide. And I do have a couple pieces of master in my case just in case they don't have anything decent. But Mickey didn't like that, and I'm not really sure why. I mean, it's not awful, but uh, you
he just,
gave up a straight back on the 7,
he was
but
trying to cut this ball and I think he just missed it completely. And he got lucky the 11 ball was back there to catch. I think that's what happened.
yeah, he's got some balls there that kind of save him there. That were just the way it's laid out, but I kind of like crossing the 15, honestly.
I don't like the traffic here that he has to play with. He may be able to come up just fine without hitting it, but he
Drilled it.
was
Great shot, Kyle Hargis. Great shot.
no love.
But I think if you're Kyle there, you're taking that. Just the main thing is you don't want to give up the ball here. Um, I think you're okay with that.
Well, Stafford's already off smoking hot, so that's good. Braden Fisk with a sack. See that? Puka Nakua touchdown. First game back.
And if you are just tuning into us, Brandon and I we are not one pocket gurus by any stretch of the imagination. There's a lot of shots we don't know and stuff that, maybe we don't quite understand, but we know enough about it to talk about it. And
Ooh, he hit that good.
sorry, I stopped to watch that ball.
Yeah.
We know enough about it to, talk about it, but don't listen to us here and think, oh man, this is terrible. This is terrible. It you know, you're not listening to Scott Frost here by any stretch of the imagination, but Jeremy Jones. But we enjoy doing what we do and
Yeah.
we have fun with it. And we're providing you guys a good quality stream here for an entertaining match. So Broncos just kicked a field goal to beat the Texans. Oh, we got a good game if you guys are interested in watching bad teams play. Bears and
Bengals.
Bengals. Bengals got the ball down 6. First and goal.
When I said for Chase Brown to do something with his life, he turned it around. He was at 4 points in the fourth quarter, and now he's at 20. He could use a score here.
We can assure ourselves that Kenny Turner's paying attention to that Bengals game. Some upsets today. The Vikings beat the Lions. Panthers beat the Packers. Steelers beat the Colts. That's huge for them. Patriots pulled it out against the Falcons.
This is a great shot here by Miggy.
Oh, don't go in. It's not the end of the world, but he definitely don't want to make that ball up there.
Yeah, it was kind of in a weird spot. It kind of benefited him a little more, I'd say, for a bank there. Didn't hit that as good as the last one, but getting it to his side. You knock it off, Kenny. Because if it's they scored.
Oh, they did. Wow.
Wasn't Chase Brown. That's for dang sure. It was the guy I'm going against, T. Higgins, I guarantee it.
Thought Flacco was out.
That was Yoshibas.
Look at Joe Flacco. How's this for a stat book?
Oh, no.
457 yards and 4 touchdowns today.
Brutal. Another guy released the running back for the Bears with 22 points.
Make this ball, make your 6, and
Take the lead for
he
the
needs
set.
one ball here to take a lead.
Buddy. You want to change that score over there?
That's getting a lot for me.
Just hover over the notepad down at the bottom. Nope, at the bottom of the screen. The notepad, just hover over it. Down, 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 right there. And then the very far right tab.
Gotcha.
And then, yep, would be 2, 3. And then hit Control S. Go.
Look at me go. All right, so this is this a pretty important rack of this match here. Kyle can break, so he's checking him again. Look, he's telling him I think he's telling him the 5 is. See, if 5's not lined up.
It looks good to me.
Kenny Turner, if you're still watching and listening, tell us what is Kyle looking for when he goes and checks that rack there. If for anybody in the chat that may know, I just assumed that he's looking to make sure the rack's not tilted. But that's the second or third time he's done it, and I'm just curious, just out of curiosity, what is he looking for?
He could be looking for that head ball too, like pull the head ball back, then you can get in behind it a little more to get your more action on the cue ball, so it doesn't. I don't know, but
I like that shot by Miguel. It's not exactly what he wanted to do, but he moved a ball to his hole and got the 6 ball out of Kyle. So
a great shot. He didn't take the bottom rail away from him all the way, so. Is that, I think Justin may be behind on the stream talking about songs we think's in his headphones.
Oh.
Dude, those AI 50 Cent songs are tough.
What's it sound like in the 1950s?
Yeah.
I've seen a few Eminem ones of that. But no, I guess if you're still wondering, but he said he's listening to the Baby radio. So the Baby, Drake, Lil Wayne, stuff like that. He's also changed earbuds. He's now looks like he's got a
Apple AirPods.
Apple AirPods in.
Might need to switch back. He was winning the set pretty well there with the other ones. May have thrown his balance off.
The Bills are going right down the Chiefs' throat. Right down their throats. All right, so Mickey's got he's got Kyle in stack here. Are we right on pockets? Is our pocket?
I couldn't tell you.
Miguel broke this way. So let me get the pockets fixed.
I'm fading away.
I think he may. Is he thinning or is he just going to go take a foul? He's taking a foul.
Oh, that's a good shot. Ooh.
I think the Bears may have just went and got a touchdown. They did.
No.
Unbelievable.
Portland leveling.
58-yarder. Gosh, Kenny. That's so brutal, man.
There's still 17 seconds left for old Flacco.
Smoking Joe.
Yeah.
Wow. Football's crazy, man. Join us for some One Pocket stream. You get sports talk too.
Yeah.
Sports talk radio.
Bonus. ESPN. Watch out.
Yeah, we just seen that. That's crazy, man. It's still time for Flacco. There's still time.
And they got the 2-point conversion to go up by 5.
Oh, Kyle twisted that ball back. Excellent. That's an excellent ball. That's an excellent ball.
Maybe they haven't updated the score. Why would you want to go up by 5 if you miss? I guess it doesn't matter then. No? If you miss, you're only up 3.
Well, they were on 41, wasn't they?
Yeah, it was 41-42.
So if you go for 2, then you're up 7.
There might be a penalty or a review or something. Failed the 2-point. Okay.
Did we miss something here? Sorry, we're bouncing around. Let me go to the old score checker here. Zero, zilch.
Oh no, he owes a ball.
Yeah.
So I had it right there. Rams got the ball back.
Touchdown, Bills.
This is where we're going to lose half of our stream. Because Chris is going to make sure that everyone knows the Bills score. And
It's not as much about the Bills as it is the Chiefs.
exactly.
I want them to know they're losing.
Dalton Kincaid. Oh, man. I am exhausted.
Oh. That was more about the cue ball than it was the 13, I hope. I hope.
Yeah,
Well.
definitely overcut it.
Uh-oh. They double them up, though. It's not terrible. Tight tables. Final. Bengals lose. Bears win. Wow, there's another final here. Bills win. Chiefs lose. Wow. That ball laid so good for Miggy right there.
Okay, now I'm back in the game. Now, yeah. Wow, I was way off. I thought he missed that ball, overcut it. But he wouldn't. Yeah, that's not his hole. Makes sense. I'm 100% falling asleep.
He drilled that ball.
He's great at those little.
He
banks.
does hit them little short rail banks really well.
Yeah, that's
the impressive part is how he's able to get the cue ball out of the way.
yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that one there was more on the bottom rail, but there's a few where that looked like there was no chance. Like the set winner last rack. That was great.
Yeah, that was a great straight back. It twisted a little bit.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and just pop a couple of these tongues after those chili cheese tots.
I would have to. I'm not going to say I think he wins the set, but I definitely think, to your point, Justin, that Kyle looks much better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now than he has. And I mean, even that's just just looking at mannerisms when they walk around the table. He looks like he feels better.
Well, let's see what it makes do with it. Worry about potting it and coming straight across the table.
I think you can get underneath the 11 and have a straight in ball. I stand corrected. So we haven't heard a word from Kenny Turner since the game ended, and just let us know you're doing okay, Kenny. You don't mind. They're looking at the score, so we will too.
Five for Miggy. Kyle still owes one. Even up table, both of these guys are super aggressive and still doesn't drag on like they don't play a boring version of one pocket. It's pretty entertaining.
Correct. Yeah, they and they neither one of them take forever to look at the ball.
Kyle was at the table before Miggy was even done. They're both just up there trying to get the dub.
Oh, that ball looks good. It's a good ball. Still no report back from Kenny Turner just yet.
Bills already have the ball back.
Yeah.
All right, the legs are going up. It's getting relaxing in here. Warm. My stomach's full.
Band feels good.
Does feel good. Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great.
We just had a nice tin roof with some rain. I'd be out.
We can make that happen. Oh, that
Oh man,
ball is gonna hang up.
got animated about it.
I actually like that shot there by Kyle. I mean, he may give up a cross on the 5. I don't know. It's hard to tell for
That's
sure.
Miggy's
But
pocket.
yes, I'm backwards here. You are correct. That's not a good shot.
He was trying to get him glued up behind that 15.
Mm-hmm. Man, they all start running together after a
Yeah.
while in here.
Man,
Oh,
he's
great
so good
ball.
at
Yeah,
those.
he hits those really good. And it's a great cue ball, too.
I was wondering. I couldn't tell.
That actually was pretty creative.
Yeah, able to still spin off the 7 a little. Oh, look at this ball. I thought that was going to get better than what it did. But if you're Miggy, you just go for the win here, right?
Yeah, I believe you have to. Maybe you try to get the cue ball buried over and that 4 ball.
Money.
Yep, that's
3
going to
sets to
be
3.
3-3.
Goodness.
Both players breaking from the same side of the table the entire match so far. So
We are a well-oiled machine. well-oiled machine.
I find that interesting too. I like I'm a right-handed player and I break the opposite direction that they are just for the I feel like it's easier to stretch and make balls, but there's probably something to that I need to look into, to be honest with you.
Biggie is so good at the beginning of the game. Like his opening shots are. I believe he's still got him doubled up here on the 11, just slightly, maybe not, but he pushed a lot of balls out his way and looks good.
Yeah, he's definitely been the favorite at the early rack part of the game.
Was a pretty good shot too.
Rams got the ball, 11-yard line, 9-yard line, second down. Still can get a first down.
I'm looking for Terrence Ferguson to turn into something. That young tight end we just drafted this year. It is a freak of nature.
I heard there's a little. I'd read that there may have been a little turmoil in the Rams locker room with Devontae Adams and not getting enough touches. I guess Stafford had to have a little talk with him. I don't know if that's true. I just read it. You know how social media is, but
I've not heard that.
that's a good ball by Kyle.
Dude got 3 touchdowns the last game they played.
And this may have been an older opponent, like from the beginning of the year, because he wasn't getting a lot of touches at that point. So Kyle's picked up 2 here so far. I'd like to see him stay a little bit more aggressive here, but he may not be able to. He wants to though. Like he's right now, he's looking at can he double him up over there? Does he have to clear the pocket? So he's just going to clear the pocket, and that's probably the right move.
Touchdown, Devontae Adams.
On cue.
How do you stop him in the red zone? And then you have Puka Nakua and and Terrence Ferguson and Higby.
Yeah, it's tough. And Stafford's so crafty too. Like it's.
Yeah.
I really think the Rams have a chance
Dude, the
to do
defense
something.
is phenomenal. And that corner we just traded for, he's one of the best nickel corners in football. This was on a terrible team. Going down.
Wow. Okay, we are back in order here after.
What happens when you have involuntary muscle twitches? Think you're fine, you're all balanced.
So I like where Kyle is in this game, and I have to agree with what Justin said just a little bit ago in the chat that he likes Kyle to win this set. I know that Miguel. I mean, it's 3-3, so they're both still right in the set. But Kyle does look like he's playing better.
Yeah.
That's a good shot by Miguel. They're putting that 6 ball on top of the one where neither one of them balls go. And now it's just a wall for Kyle, and he can't really do anything with it. So it's a really good shot. Very simple, but often overlooked in one pocket is those shots,
Yeah.
like that. And there you see Kyle just trying to get balls to his side. So Is he banking the four
I
cross
think
or?
he's kicking under it. No, he's banking it across. I don't like that at all.
Well, he's trying to move balls his way, but I agree with you. I think that was a little too aggressive there, maybe.
Yeah, lost the cue
Wrong,
ball.
wrong time for that. And if you're Kyle, this is kind of a free shot as long as you get the cue ball where you need it to be. Yeah, exactly. So even if he misses that ball, that 10 ball there, it's no harm, no foul.
I'd probably try and glue this cue ball on the back. I'd hit the 7 and knock your. Well, I don't know.
I actually like banking the 9 and just leaving the cue ball on that rail up there, if I can. Like moving the 9 to your hole, maybe even breaking up the 1 and 6 here, because that 1 and 6 is not doing you any good right now. You've got to. If you're Kyle, you got to get that broken up. I think.
I was looking at hitting that 7, but if you do that now, you're opening the 5 up later
No.
on.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I don't like that.
I think the 9 ball, one rail back, and maybe into the 6 ball is kind of the shot, and leaving your cue ball up table exactly where between that first and second diamond. I called it. Not exactly. I mean, that's what he was trying to do, though. Right there on that first and second diamond with the cue ball is safe. He did want to separate that 1 and 6, which he did not obviously get accomplished, but. One thing Miguel's got going for him here is balls are all on his side.
Yeah. Tough.
Nothing goes.
That 4 ball, if you get underneath the 13, but I mean, there's no reason for Kyle to leave him there.
I like kicking into the back of the 14 here.
Oh, he just banked. No. How brutal.
That's going to be, I believe, the first time we've seen Miguel go backwards in any games today. He's going to get it back right here. I like this. So Kyle should hit this with some pace off the rail first and then go into the stack and move other balls his direction.
I wouldn't have minded hitting the 5 ball.
That's not what he wanted out of that. He wanted a lot more out of that. ESPN breaking news here. Patrick Mahomes is out indefinitely after realizing he is not good at football. So if you are a Chiefs fan listening, I want to be the first to apologize. But
oh, cool. We missed an extra point. Who would have thought we would do that?
If the Rams ultimately lose, I think that's going to be
special teams.
Yes, it's been dreadful. I mean, dreadful. Honestly, they should still be unbeaten. Oh, great shot by Kyle. That is a fantastic ball. Max value out of that.
Well, I mean, they did take Mahomes out because Rashee Rice just went wildcat and scored.
So I think, again, it's really hard to tell by the angle, but he may be able to just go up table and rub the 6. Oh, he may have got it just enough. I can't tell.
Last ball.
Yeah, it should be 5 balls to 0 currently. What are you doing? I don't understand what you're looking to accomplish from that.
He's gonna make the 6.
I don't think you ever could have made it with that pace. You have to slow roll the ball.
He was just trying to draw back and see if he can get a rub on this 8.
It is, as we've talked about it.
Have to. The 7's wide open.
it is easier. I mean, it's hard for us to see those angles from here, but I definitely think that there was nothing there for him shooting it with that pace.
Bank this 6-pack. He's really good at these banks. 14 helps him out a little bit.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Kyle started shooting for me. He was even got his balls over there.
Yeah, you can tell he's just in it. Like he's a little more sharp this game, a little more motivated. Oh, what a ball!
He gave up some juice here. Kyle's going to pocket this one ball, I would think.
Come back up.
I don't think you do much. I think you just focus on making the one ball, get the cue ball over there in a mess.
Uh-oh. He went right between.
Unbelievable. That's
How does that happen?
honestly, that's just a bad roll. It happens. We all know that. Looks like Miguel's going to step away from the table, maybe
Yeah, he just
splash himself up with some water. And well, it's been an interesting match so far, Brandon. What do you?
Yeah.
How do you feel about it? You think this is something that we could do more of here? And
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've got some cool ideas I want to start doing too. We've got a few more, like you said already, people wanting to play just heads up matches and along with a few other things. It'd be fun. Did Atlanta come back and win, or did they just barely?
no, the Broncos won. Oh, the Broncos was not playing Atlanta.
Patriots. No, Patriots won by a point.
Yeah, it was a one kick. No.
Gosh,
Drake May's turning into something.
he is. And I don't really care now that it's not Brady and it's not Belichick. That was the only combo I didn't want to win.
Yeah, well, I can't fully agree with that, but there's another
Actually,
combo out
like
there right
Robert
now.
Kraft. Oh yeah, I mean I'm just saying for the Patriots. We gotta dislike the new Patriots. Getting wild in here. The Rams have had to have had more fourth down offensive plays ran on their defense than any team in the league. So,
Yeah, it's brutal.
Fred.
Slide past it, maybe rub it. He's 100% baking the 12 back here.
Back, yeah. Leaving the cue ball bottom rail.
He's not even looking at it. Didn't even look at our shot.
I'll teach him some stuff after the stream's over.
Well, let's go have us a look see at the
4-4. boy. Yeah, we have some different ones on order.
It needed something. This game may go up table.
Line them up.
We're not getting much action in our chat. Getting a little bored here, not talking to anybody.
Lame. Next break they take, I'm 100% going out there and getting sweet tea. Something with some sugar.
Not me. A sweet tea sounds great, though. Let me ask you, as a sweet tea connoisseur that you are, who has the best sweet tea, in
You
your
know,
opinion?
McAllister's used to
I
have great sweet
I knew
tea.
you was gonna say that originally, but
Oh, McDonald's, it's kind of too sweet, so if you do a half cut, it's not as bad.
half and half. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. I think I still have to go McAllister's.
Oh, he may. Miguel may cut at this 5 ball. It's kind of free, as long as you can get your cue ball down here. He's banking at the 15.
He's a banker.
So one pocket is big about getting the most value out of your shots. Like, and so far, and it's easy to say because you won the first set, but I would say Miguel gets a little bit more value out of what he's doing with the cue ball and like moving balls to his hole. And
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I mean, just like that, like he moved the 9 to his hole, didn't cost himself any, didn't give up anything. There's just some value there. And it feels like Kyle maybe not getting the same value.
Yeah. Mama Davis, we are in Springfield, Missouri at Southbound Billiards.
I like to look at one pocket as what kind of ROI can I get out of this shot, like return on investment. You know, like it truly is that kind of a game.
Another touchdown to Puka. 2 for Puka, 1 for Devontae. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing about one pocket that I do appreciate. Like we were talking about earlier, you don't have to be SVB to fire shots in. You don't have to be like Joshua Filler. If you can make the right moves, move your chess pieces, and have a good game like that, you can overcome not being a better shot maker.
Absolutely.
Like honestly, I think Kyle might be the better shot maker.
I mean, the guy can definitely make balls. It just he's not had the best cue ball so far today.
Right.
Is he crossing this?
Pretty good shot.
Oh, it's an excellent shot, and that's what I mean by value there, because he completely covered up anything Miguel could do with the one, forcing Miguel to dig this ball out.
Uh,
We got us an uphill, up table game here.
ran into a bug.
I may be in trouble in mine. I haven't seen no touchdown updates or getting there.
Looks like you're in a better position now.
Jacob's got a tutty. Is it gonna leak out? He could. I think he may. I think he may go at the 15 here.
Yeah, I think he can. I don't think there's any harm in it.
You maybe give up if you control your cue ball right, you give up a bank on that 10 or 12, whatever that is. But if you control your object ball, he's never banking at it because he's gonna want to clear you out. This is exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got a shot at this 8 ball. Oh, he's going to take the 15. I like that better. Oh, he drilled it. Good enough.
Gosh, and he kind of doubled him up with the 12, so there's going to be he's a fire. Oh, he got there.
Wow.
Great shot, Mr.
I didn't
Hargis.
even think he could hit that far.
I didn't either. We are limited to this one camera angle right now, so I definitely agree with you. I did not think he could get to that ball cleanly. Terrible. That's terrible. You know, I'm going to call it like I see it. In that situation, that is a very bad shot.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Shot was bad. He hit it bad. But, you know, to be fair, that's the way Miguel's played this entire match so far, is aggressive. So, I can't fault him for it. I just, sitting in the chair, I'm like, yeah, that's a terrible shot. And I honestly would say that if he made the ball, I'd be like, hey, that's a terrible shot there. But in my opinion, it's just a wrong shot. That's all. So I didn't get a lot of touchdowns out of guys, but I got 115 yards out of Pittman and 9 catches, 97 and 9 catches out of St. Brown. Obviously, Devontae's
Already a touchdown.
already got a tutty in there. He's been my Achilles heel all season. But I have to play him because he's playing the worst defense in football. What did a Doomsday do? Because I took a Doomsday out and put him in there. Oh, he didn't do nothing.
Wow. I wonder if he got hurt. Well, it doesn't say questionable or out or anything.
Oh, Kyle drilled that ball. That's a great shot.
Yeah, he
absolutely
Didn't even touch the
Heart of
rail
the
at all.
pocket. That one's going to hang up. Actually, didn't get close. I think he's crossing the one ball here. Yep. Oh,
Boy, he hit
how
that
good
good.
did he hit it, folks?
He can dig it out of there, but he's opposite corner. That's the furthest you can be away from a ball there.
He's giving it to him, which I don't mind. I don't mind conceding a ball there.
As long as it doesn't cost you more than that. Try and leave this to side pocket. Get a whole lot on it. I figured he'd bank the 11.
I think he's got a free cut at the 12. Kyle does.
Yeah.
He ain't wasting no time.
Drilled it.
And what I mean by free there is making or missing. I mean, missing that ball is not going to cost him anything as long as he leaves it in the jaw. So it's kind of a free shot. You're not giving up a bank or anything if you miss it. Can he spin that 15 back off the 6, or is it too steep?
I think it's too steep, but
okay. I like this play. I like that play. So Kyle is playing for 1, and Miguel needs 4.
I don't like that.
Kyle's got a free bank at it. I don't think he's going to shoot this very soft. He did. I was worried about him shooting soft and giving up a cross bank, but I guess sometimes you just got to take a chance in this game.
If he banks it short and hits it hard, then it goes to Miguel's pocket. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kyle can make this ball.
Freebie, yeah. Here's another free roll at it. It's just getting the cue ball back away from the 9.
Good.
Good shot,
Dude, he makes
Kyle Hargis.
He makes it a lot.
All right. We are 4-3 in favor of Kyle Hargis. Get this updated here for you guys.
I was just going back and looking at Kenny talking about the football game. It reminds me of my dad with the Chiefs or any sports team. Not so much nowadays, but my dad's the biggest pessimist when it comes.
Oh yeah, yeah. But watches every game, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no way we're going to turn the ball over here.
Yeah.
It's a good break. I like that. He may have gave up the top ball. He did. Miggy's not going to be happy about that. But overall, it's not a terrible break. However, Kyle did, essentially already get out of it. So
when Miggy gets more spread on the balls, when he pushes more balls to his side of the table, he wins those racks.
It does seem that way. I think if you're Miggy here, you might see Miggy kick straight into the side rail and then right back into the stack and give up a foul here. He's really aggressive, so that may not be the...
He may 3-rail this 3 back, and there's no telling what.
And he's going to thin it.
Just get back down the table. Pretty good shot. Hit that quite well.
Bills back on top of the Chiefs, 14-10. It's going to be a good game.
I wish Keon Coleman were good. That kid is funny. And not that he's bad by any means, but they picked the wrong wide receiver, that's for sure. Rashi Rice. Or was it Worthy? I can't
It
remember.
was James Worthy. I'm pretty certain it was Worthy.
It wasn't Crashy Rice. X-Men.
But we are rolling.
Oh, yeah. We should if we don't.
Is this ball wired to his hole? It is. Great shot. Ball's wired his direction, and he took advantage of it. Can you thin the 8 and move the 9 your way? Yeah.
This looks about like my 8-ball break right here. That's real.
So, from what I've seen so far, this layout, this rack really favors Kyle. And what I mean by that is, I think he may be questioning whether he got a rail or not before or after. Yeah. What I mean by that is Kyle seems to be the better, like, tactical player, if that makes sense. Where Miguel is
More aggressive.
very aggressive, but good at it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's very good at it. But I think a tactical game favors Kyle from what I've seen so far.
Miguel puts more balls together. Like if he makes one, he's probably going to make, he can make 2, 3, or 4, but Kyle's just going to grind it down. And really haven't seen the spot come into effect. Both players have pretty much won their games pretty soundly.
Yeah, it hasn't came down to that one ball yet, I don't think. Allegiance offering $33 in and out of Springfield. $33 flights. Couldn't get some action.
Dude, Allegiant's the best. We've flown so many of the big airlines, and they're just cheap. We hardly ever have any delays or like they don't do layovers.
Only thing about Allegiant I can say that I don't like flying is their seats are just not very comfortable.
They have the first 6 aisles now they actually have new seats too, but the first 6 aisles they have more legroom.
Oh.
They've taken our row out.
Now, I will say that I do enjoy flying Spirit, which is basically the same as Allegiant. We flew to Vegas a couple of years ago on Spirit. We went up to Kansas City and flew from there. And a guy says, some guy says, "Hey, where you guys?" We was talking to him, getting a few drinks, waiting for the plane to be ready. He goes, "Where you guys headed?" I said, "Vegas." He said, "Spirit, huh?" And I said, "He's like, yeah." I said, "Because this is our first time flying Spirit." He goes, "You guys are gambling already." Yeah, we started the trip gambling. That's for sure.
There's something about having that ashtray in the arm of the chair that does something for me.
Yeah.
One of my flights, I think my flight back from Italy a couple of weeks ago had an ashtray in the arm.
Are you serious?
One of the flights did. It was either to or from.
Goodness, how old is that plane? Or the seats, anyways.
Yeah. got good. Nope, it's, I mean, still
I
good.
think the 8 goes.
It just kind of slowed up on him a little bit.
That's probably what I have to do. I'm going to step out real quick. Be right back here.
Y'all are stuck with me now.
I'm going to wait till he shoots his shot.
Oh, he hit that good. What a shot, Kyle Hargis. That was great. Little bank, combo bank. And he's set up here good on this one. Yep, right in the stack. Moves the ball to his side. Miggy's gotta earn some his way back in this game. Spends it, puts him up table. Doubled up on the 2 to 13. Doesn't really hurt himself there. I'm sure the goal was to leave him in the stack or behind the stack a little bit anyway. And Miggy looks like he's just kicking at this 2 ball. Didn't leave that one lined up on the 9-2 there on the bottom rail. Last time it was perfect and Kyle could just kick straight into it. Maybe banks the 4 back into the 9, rolls the cue ball up. Went the other way. And those are one pocket shots that I don't really see a lot of. I don't play a lot of it. And those are very smart shots. So where I'm probably going to think more offensively because I don't know any better on some of these defensive shots, but still get your ball to your side of the table and you don't sell any shots out. But in my mind, I like to push that 2-9 apart just a little bit with the bank. And I feel like I still leave the same result of leaving that ball over there. But if someone in the chat has any other reasons as to why you wouldn't do that, let me know. Looked like a good hit to me. Oh, he's glued on that point. Brutal. I was watching a couple of friends play some one pocket in here the other night, and we had Tanner and Darren sitting there watching as well, and it was fun to see throw out a few questions sitting there next to them, listening to what they had to say about it and learn a little bit. I think he's gonna looks like he's coming across the face of this. Yeah, just to push it out of the pocket. I didn't know if he would bank it or kick it. I think the bank he's just absolutely going to double kiss that ball no matter what, and possibly leave it in there. And instead of coming off the backside and kicking it into the stack, he kind of pushed it back out of the pocket a little bit without the scratch being too big of a worry.
So while I was gone, we do have breaking ESPN news. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Jacksonville Jaguars kicker kicked an NFL record 68-yard field goal to end the half.
Jeez. That is wild.
I think it's 3.
3.
So that's pretty crazy.
That is crazy. Excellent shot. He actually broke the record in the preseason too.
Did he?
Yeah, but it didn't count because it was preseason.
Got a big leg, I guess.
That is wild.
Oh, so let's catch up here. Kyle has 3 balls. Is that score's correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he made
Right
an
pocket. Okay.
excellent little bank shot earlier.
Good cue ball.
Yeah, it does seem to be like Kyle's firmly in control from here. Just the last few sets, even the one that he lost, like the next rack was still all his.
That'll be a 4th ball for
Man.
Kyle. Now, I'm never shooting that ball now. I'm leaving that ball set there.
How's that 15-6-2 look to get over there?
I mean, it you laugh, but it could actually he could be banking a ball into that stack.
Oh no. Not
It's not
detrimental.
terrible though, because what's he giving up really? I guess he could potentially bank
He could
both
run out.
the 13 and the 9.
If he gets this, it's all on this shot here. If he can get this 5 down in there on the through the bottom rail and get up behind these 2 balls somehow, or get shaped to where he's, I mean, he could get out. He can get in somewhere and make.
Boy, if he could get on the other side of that stack somehow, some way.
Yeah. I mean, if he just gets into these 2 balls, if he can float in between the stack and the 2, he's golden.
That's a great ball, actually. See, he's hurting. I think he hurt himself.
Yeah, he favored the back early on this set.
The stake horses are looking at him like, okay, I mean, what do you need? You need a rub down? You know,
Yeah.
what do we need here, bud? Watch this 5 ball again. Just killed it with some top right. Does any of these balls go his way?
The 6.
The 11, I think, unless the 1 goes.
The 1's too. I mean, even if he had the 1, it's too great. I like the 11 here. Try and just barely thin off the 2, I guess. Everything's just getting a little weird.
But he's still got the 9,
Yeah.
and he can still come back across.
He can hit this fat enough to draw up into the 12. Oh, he missed it. And he's going to scratch.
Wow.
That might be as bad as you can get there. I mean,
We
you're
may
still at the
look
table.
back on this day, on this match, and him not scratching there could be the biggest, because he still can still dig that ball out, I think, or I mean get to the ball to make it, not dig it out. I'm sorry.
Wow.
How good did he hit
That was
that?
great.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, that's whenever sometimes you just take your medicine and just pull your pants up and just drill your next shot.
Well, because if you think about it, if that ball scratches in the side, now Miggy's spotting a ball, okay, 2 balls technically, and Kyle's getting ball in hand above the head string there with, and only needing a couple 3 balls.
Yeah.
So that was huge. Now he's going to bank the 4 ball.
Scratches, he loses any of the momentum and has no chance at that. Oh,
I
wow.
like it. Double bank on 2L on 4 ball.
Great shot. It's looking pretty good. He's got Kyle playing defense now. He's not able to go offense like he wants, and now he's got a chance. Maybe clear this 8 ball out. I can't see how the angle here off this bottom rail. It'd be nice to have a side view, but yeah, he looked great.
We had the ball. They're 10. It was 20-3.
Did they have a
No
punt?
turnovers. We missed a field goal.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Field goal missed.
We got to do something. I didn't see what happened there with Miggy, but Kyle was at the table before he could even show his true disappointment here. Oh, he tried to completely clear the hole out and get the 2 down table, just couldn't, or 4, whatever that was. Couldn't get it.
Oh, Kyle hit that really good. Give him some love. Wow.
Oh, he's got a combo.
Man, he's got to break that up right here. Right? Believe it or not, that little nudge may have
Maybe
made it to where it doesn't go.
push. Now you're just pushing the ball, and it's going to skid into the rail. Here's where Miggy excels. He can finesse this ball, and I bet.
You think that, well, the easier ball is the 13, but I don't think he's going to shoot that.
I don't think so, because if he misses it, he gives up the other ball, right?
He's just going to two-rail that ball out.
Yeah. What I was talking about when you went to the bathroom. I don't see a lot of those like more defensive shots. I'm still thinking, well, I could still probably just float it into the corner and take what I've got. But instead, you can have almost the same effect by just two railing it, still leaving it on your side, leaving the cue ball down here so you can't bank it back over.
It's a weird spot in this rack right here. I think we may see a up table game going on here pretty quickly. Can he spear this 13 over there?
Looks like it.
If he makes this, shut it down.
I mean, he did it good, and regardless,
Kyle's going up table. I kind of seen that coming here.
Kyle seems to win the up table games.
It's the tactical play. I think he excels at it. He's better.
Here's where Miggy's been messing up. The up table game, he leaves these, and Kyle's been able to cut these balls down table. He's been making all these long shots and getting himself back in the game and not giving anything up.
I'm not so sure that four ball don't cut his way.
It does, but that two ball's
He's just getting cue ball down table here on this bottom rail is all he's looking for. Good shot. He didn't want to have to put Miggy's that four ball over on the Miggy side, but he didn't really have a choice there. He had that was all about cue ball.
great ball. Is a great ball. It's hard to see where. Yeah, he's. Well, he might be able to clear both of these out. Just watch for this. Well, we've seen Miggy kick at these balls before. I think he tries to kick this ball in. Maybe he's gun shy now after missing that one. He doesn't have to. Cue ball's already going to the right side of the table here after this bank, so.
Good shot. They're both. Oh,
Just gave it to him.
wow. He did not intend to do that.
I don't think so.
No, he was two railing that ball out and clearing the 13.
It doesn't kill him, but I mean, not what he wanted for
It's
sure.
a whole different game from 4-4 to 5-4. Gonna twist the 15 back his way. I think so. Good cue ball.
Yeah.
Excellent cue ball.
What a shot.
I think he can roll it his hole here and get the cue ball on this rail.
Yeah.
Question is, do you draw back into the head rail first? Yeah.
He drilled it. Nope, it came out a little bit. No, he still made it. That's nice. Dude, he's cuts the paint off the ball.
He has played much, much better this second set for sure.
Try and
Now
shoot
here's
this
the
two
shot.
ball.
Here's the shot. 2 ball, and you clear the one out. You go in behind the one up underneath it.
I think I'm just gonna try. He only needs 2 balls, so if you just shoot the 2 and leave the cue ball towards the side pocket, you make it. You've got the 15. I don't want to touch the 1. Dude, he looks good this set here.
Miguel Hernandez won the first set. Welcome back, Kenny Turner. Welcome back, sir.
Well, this is where it gets interesting because Kyle's now on the hill. They, I mean, like you said, surely they don't want to leave even money, but I mean, they did their last set, so. And really, like we talked about, the spot still has not come into effect. Like,
No,
it's
no,
not come down to 1 ball either way.
it hasn't. They might as well be playing even. I've heard very, very, very little from my wife today, which is concerning. I have a feeling I'm going to go home to a Christmas tree,
Oh no.
stockings. She was supposed to wait until I was in North Carolina to do it, but something just tells me the quietness.
Yeah. I feel like this is Kyle's game and set already.
He definitely got him in a good spot right there.
Yeah. Just in the 7 and put the cue ball up to the top left side of the table. Oh, he was able to get in behind. Wow. I thought he was stuck more on the 7 ball than that. Need to change pockets.
Oh.
Yeah, Miggy's back is he may not want to play another set.
Well, now they've only agreed to play 2.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
It's purely we've been between you and I. We've been speculating if they break even, are they gonna
right.
quit?
I would imagine they would already factor that in and just say 3 sets, best or best 2 of 3. But since they've stated just 2 sets, I would imagine they'll probably be Miggy's.
I would imagine there's going to be some talking if Kyle does go on to win this set, and it's a long ways from over. But if Kyle does go on to win this set, I would imagine there's going to be some race of 3 for something or something along those lines.
Oh,
Because
look at this ball. Oh, he hit that
they
so
both
good.
drove quite a ways to get here. I can imagine neither one of them want to go home with nothing. And they're both gamblers, so
Yeah.
that was a very good ball by Kyle, actually. He got a ton out of that. So much so that Mickey's kicking into it and he's gonna
That looks like a shark just smelling blood right now. He's been that way the last most part of this
yeah,
set. He's
he's
at the
feeling
table.
much better.
He's at the table before Miggy can even get away from his stance.
So one thing I've seen, and again, this is just from us sitting here watching, in my opinion, Miguel has taken his foot off the gas quite a bit in the set and tried to be more controlled. Whereas the first set, like it was like organized control. He was firing at balls a lot more and still controlling the cue ball. But this second set has been basically the opposite. He's not rolled it his whole lot.
Right. Is that it? Did I miss a ball? Sure, it looks like.
Oh, Miguel's -1, so oh, I gotta see what we're doing here. Hold on. Looks like they're flipping a coin. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay attention and see what's going on.
Oh, well, we promised you guys something exciting, and we've got it. So they are playing a third match. They're playing a race to 8 for 10,000 apiece. So one set with 20,000 in the middle here at Southbound Billiards, Springfield, Missouri. Second game's the same, 8-7. So we are rocking and rolling. So let's do some new shares. Can we get a new share out there? Update the races and all that stuff. If you guys don't mind sharing for us, and we appreciate it. We're going to do the same. So, Brandon, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
To be safe, should we stop this stream?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is they're getting ready to erase the 8 for a lot more money. It's going to be, I would imagine it's going to be a longer set. So, assuming it cuts off at 8, that's 3 hours.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. Yeah, let's do it real quick.
All right, guys, we are going to, real quick, we're going to stop this stream. We're going to reboot another one with better details and updated details.